Sorry, running a little late today. Lighting. Okay, lighting's good. Oof, my desk is a mess. Let's get rid of that. Got coffee. Captions. No, I know. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you all. What was about to? Oh, glasses. Yep. Captions. Connect. I should look at my face and make sure I don't look super gross. Nope, just the regular amount of gross. All right. Who's ready for Tarkov?
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Oh, I need to wipe my glasses. Al version. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. I am. I'm ready to have a good day at Tarkov. First day with the capper. It hasn't really sunk in yet. Yeah. All right. Oh yeah, I forgot this wild guitar solo at the end. All right. Set it down a little bit. I don't know what I want to listen to today. Oh, why is that? I thought I turned this on already. Okay, there it is. Weird. Hello. Hello, everyone. Yeah, I don't know what I want to listen to today. 80s is always good. Daft Punk is pretty good. Could just listen to stream beats, which is kind of just a lot of everything. I don't hate that. Let's roll the dice on random. Oh, I do need to tweet and Discord as well because I didn't do that. I was running late today. I was running late and didn't get. I had to like start the stream and then leave and go and make coffee and get fresh water and do all my pre-stream stuff, which is usually I usually do all that stuff, then start the stream, and then just sit here for 5 minutes listening to music. But it was not that way today. I think I started Tarkov, right? Yeah, I did. Cool. I'm going to retweet this very good tweet. And then... oh, there's a smoke alert for Perth and the surrounding metropolitan area. We're going to check in on that, huh? Smoke is from a combination of prescribed burns along the Swan Coastal Plain in Perth Hills and a smaller private property burns in the area. Smoke is expected to be visible in the afternoon. Expect to clear mid-morning tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, got to be done. Burn-offs are important. Let's do a live tweet. What did I announce? Kappa acquired. Now we begin the game. Yeah, I like that sentiment. Let's jazz it up a bit. Kappa container, because not everyone knows what the fuck it means when I say Kappa acquired. Kappa container acquired for the first time ever. Now we can play Tarkov for funsies. What GIF? Should I use a GIF? I've tried to decide between using a GIF or just not, so that people have a big thing they can click on that takes them to the stream. It's probably better to do that. But big thing to click on that they can go to the stream, or funny GIF that entices them and says, I want to see what that person who chose that GIF is all about. Could go either way, really. I don't really have a funny GIF for Kappa. What if I put, I guess Kappa is just going to come up with a bunch of Kappa stuff, right? Yeah. And then if I use Kappa, it makes it seem like I didn't get the Kappa. So if I just search container, this is going to be a weird GIF result. This is the scene from, was that movie with Pedro Pascal and Ben Affleck where they go into the jungle to kill the drug people? It's not Triple Threat, right? Is it Triple Threat? No, Triple Threat is a... No, that's not what I was thinking of. Ben Affleck, Pedro Pascal. Triple Frontier. That's what it is. I knew it was triple something. Triple Frontier. It's a good movie. Nah, fuck it. I'll just leave it as the stream link. Oh, I didn't copy that. And let Discord know. How is everyone today? I hope you're well. Wonder Woman 1984. That is a Pedro Pascal movie, but not the one I was thinking of. Also doesn't have Ben Affleck in it, to my knowledge. Oh, wait, does it? No. I don't think Batman's in that one, right? I bet there's a mention or like a photo of him or something. I can't remember. It's kind of wild going from playing Destiny 2, where I can shove off enormous alien lady shooting both ice powers and a very large gun at me and just walk it off. Going to Tarkov, where a leg shot can ruin your entire day. I thought that the other week. I played some PUBG with Will, and like the lack of recoil and like being able to heal yourself just with one thing, and you don't have to worry about fractures or bleeds or different zones to heal. I was like, this game is so easy. It's an easy game for babies. Like, it's very refreshing, actually. I hadn't played PUBG in a couple of weeks, and then Will invited me on to play with him for an evening with the boys, and it was a lot of fun. But yeah, everything else seems easy by comparison to Tarkov because there's not a billion systems going on. We did not get a lot of insurance back from yesterday. Looking at this, we got a couple bags and some stuff that I dropped, and a couple of mags. We lost a lot of gear. That's okay though. Because we got the Kappa. We finished all the major quest lines in the game. And I have to blow my nose. That's not part of it. But we got the Kappa container. I am still on booth, I know.
Uncle, you're on booth, you ding-dong.
All stuffed up today. I wonder if I'm getting a cold. I hope not. I think that's better. Let's get into doing Tarkov stuff because I have not logged in this morning. So the insurance discussion. Oh, okay. That leg shot ruining your whole day thing is real. I had a dude black out my right leg and arm with an MP5. MPX is better though. Yeah, it's pretty rough. It's pretty rough. I was watching one of Hesley's raid videos yesterday. Oh, we got an MP7. Still not worth the 300 or so that this thing costs. And he was sniping and shot someone in the leg first and then shot them in the head, which I thought was funny. It's an effective tactic, you know, slow them down so that you don't go for the head and miss and then they just run away and hide. You know, trap them in the open. So I should really pre-med before, like, you know, anything where you know a fight is imminent. So the starter factory is a good example. Crossing a large open section of field is the worst place to get legged. Hey, Doodles. Hope everyone's having a good Friday or Saturday, depending where you are. Pick up all my big crafts that I tried to do before I went to bed last night. We need some 556 because we're going to be working on more of the peacekeeping quest. We don't really need to, like, crap. I forgot to reload this. That's annoying. Yeah, work on Peacekeeper, try and make some money. Bitcoin are going down and down. Yesterday when I checked, they were down to 400K. We'll check it again today, but I'm guessing they're going to... I don't know if they're going to keep dropping. 400 was about where it was when the wipe started. So I don't know what Battlestate's plans are for Bitcoin. Hey, Spleen Lord. What's on the menu for today? So we have a quest. I mean, just having fun in Tarkov, making money where we can. And we have some quests to do that weren't required for Kappa, but are still there in the list. So the peacekeeping mission requires me to dress up like a UN soldier and kill scavs on various maps with an M4. That one's pretty fun. We worked on a little bit of that yesterday. We have a quest to kill Sturman on Woods. We have quests to kill Killer on Interchange. To visit the bunker system on Reserve. I think that might be it. And then, like, raising my charisma skill, which will just happen in the background. So we got some stuff. And then, yeah, just having fun, playing Tarkov, you know? Having a good old time in Tarkov town. The bunker one looks pretty easy. Yeah, I mean, it is. You just need to walk there. But I don't know the bunker at all. And I guess that's, you know, an excuse to learn it. Ooh. She just reset, but not soon enough for me to get Propatal or Augmentin, unfortunately. Living in. How many quests are there total? Yeah, about 200, yeah. I did some effort of cleaning up my stash last night, but with all the things that I just picked up, it kind of undid a lot of that work. Man, this has come down a lot. Pistol cases are worth absolutely nothing. Oh, they're going off a bit. Yesterday when I was looking to sell it, it was worth like 15k. That's ridiculous. Might just sell this. It's a tier 4 armor. It's pretty big, I guess, but there's no many 4 squares. Got it off Gluha. It's like tier 4 is just a little too crappy. I'll take the 100k. Anything else to get filed away? I don't know why I'm sorting these so neatly. Well, seeing lower quality, do you have to do anything special? No. So sometimes with being a Twitch affiliate, I don't always get those lower quality options, unfortunately. It depends. Each stream is different. It depends on how popular the game is you're streaming, how many servers are available to offer it. So unfortunately, there's probably no quality options for this stream, which sucks for people on mobile, like you mentioned. But yeah, that's just part of the reasons I want to push for Twitch Partner is Twitch Partners always get those quality options. So hopefully, it also looked, I'm dropping frames. Apparently. I've got 7% drop frames, which is too much. Windows update. Let's see if I can remember it. Net stop. Yeah, I remembered it. Yeah, no, it was definitely Windows update service has not be stopped. Excuse me. It looks like you stopped it. Let's Google it real quick. Windows update command line stop. I got that part right. Yeah. Okay, that stopped it. Yeah, it's supposed to prompt me for updates, but yeah, so there would have been some frame drops. That's unrelated to the quality options discussion, of course, but that is now sorted. Addy, who's got a Tesla? Righto. Oh, more insurance. I think I got a mask back then. Righto. I built this M14 we'll use at some point today. But for now, Questron wants M4 action. I need to fill that. I think yesterday we did customs and we got half. We did customs we got 4, woods we got half. Yeah. I do want to maybe mess around with this scav though. It's a bolt action scav. Hey, check out. That's awesome. Take care of yourself. It sounds like the next couple of days might be a little rough with the after effects and whatnot. But that's awesome news. Congratulations. First 5G installation, exactly. Oh. It's the best thing to come out of Roland Emmerich's Godzilla movie. That was Roland Emmerich, right? I'm pretty sure that's correct. Yeah. It's Roland Emmerich's Godzilla Presents Jurassic Park. Okay. So we're at the village. The village! Quake Maker. I don't hate this gun with the iron sights, honestly. It's not great, but it's not terrible. Ooh. Oh, there's a body armor that spawned there. That's cool. Not that it's amazing, but better than nothing. Scavs like to sit out here at the back sometimes. Would you ever consider doing an armor request option for points similar to what James has? I mean, okay, so a couple of things with that is that I shouldn't really be listening to copyright music in general. I just, every now and again, feel like it. So there is that. So I would be loath to add a channel points request along those lines for something that I shouldn't really be doing, you know? I guess that's pretty much it. I guess that's pretty much my reason. That sort of thing, like, you can, like, just suggest music in the music channel, in the Discord, in the media channel, I guess, not music. If I put that channel there for, I mean, I call it media because it covers, you know, TV and movies and stuff as well, but people have in the past suggested albums and bands they like in there, and I usually go through there every now and again and listen to new things people have put in there. And you can do that for free. Oh yeah, no, mine is set up the same. It's just I still don't, like, while pushing for partner at least, like, I've been trying to avoid doing it. I think initially my mindset was trying to avoid doing it so that I could have music playing in the VOD, which would be royalty free. But then when I didn't do that, and just left the VOD silent, then eventually I was like, oh, well, I guess I could just play the old naughty music again if I really wanted to. But I still probably shouldn't do that, because even not going to the VOD is not foolproof. I wonder if you can get a key to open that, or if that's just locked forever. Yeah, James is already a Twitch partner, so he doesn't have to worry about those concerns. Other than, oh, I mean, he has to worry about some of those concerns, but... Ooh! There's a spicy little meatball sitting there. Want to loot the scav outside and take his duffel, because it'll be bigger. He might have a bigger rig too. I'm just a little scared about doing this. Rig is not bigger. You might have a bigger rig. You just got a scav vest? Oh, he's got armor. I should probably... Yeah, it holds more and it's better armor. Cool. Alright, let's ditch Quake Maker. We got a factory key. Nice. TNT is actually worth much. Don't probably need the extra bandage. Gonna take him out because I've already killed multiple scavs, so he probably would have shot at me if he'd seen me. See, now I want to wear this and go back and get the 3M armor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 4 more looting spaces, including a 4 square. Does it fit in the bag? I don't want, oh, I guess it would. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I guess it would. Ah. This only has 12 durability though. Okay, thank you for the fart bits. I think 12 on a tier 3. Is 12 on a tier 3 better than 50 on a tier 2? Tier 2 is just so bad though. Like, I think so. This would probably save me from 1 bullet. Well, I know they're both kind of pointless, but... The car was either not there or has been taken. Okay, so they definitely do, like twice in a row last week we came upon a body just past the car in 2 different raids. So I was like, is there just a random body there every time? And it turns out no, it was just 2 different raids. Someone had walked past there and got sniped. You really do like the grenade bits? I've thought about adding more. I've thought about adding different sounds we could do to mess with me. Like, basically now that I've finished Kappa, like, the idea of doing that sort of stuff and maybe doing the, like, bit, chaos. I called it chaos bits when I did it for PUBG, where, like, bitting different things to the channel will make me, like, either fire randomly or, like, spin around or go prone or jump or throw a nade. All that sort of stuff. Yeah. So I don't know actually what that links to. That was when it was set up for PUBG. I haven't actually tested it with Tarkov yet. Cool. Oh, I said ooh like that. It's like... Hey, running monkeys. Oh, nice. I hope it was fun. Google Doc of choices. Okay. It's probably like a year ago or more that we did that. We did it for like a couple of streams and then stopped. I'll probably bring it back though. We're running in the path of someone who knew to loot all these. Bunch of dead scavs. It's a weird sound. Anyone else hear that? I think it was a distant shot. A weird one. That is worth picking up. Just in case. We've got to get a bit of a hustle on here. Got to make it down to outskirts. To extract. It's right where... or even further. What's the boat? Is that the pier? Must be. Guess we're just going to Dead Man's place. The boat is before. Well, it's after from me. Yeah, it's right next to it, which is weird that, like, why is that even an option? You know, because they're right next to each other. It's kind of redundant. Huh. To walk way out to the end. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I would just take Dead Man's for near there. Guess we're following these. Probably more correct to cut in. I mean, it's not exactly a high trafficked area that people look at. So like it probably would actually be fine, but I still think Dead Man's Place, given the option, Dead Man's Place is right next to it. And now the question is, do we want to cut through the forest or go all the way around? I think we want to cut through the forest. It's risky, but it's more direct. Hopefully scavs will have forgiven me because it's been a while since I shot them. That would have been a good scav to find earlier. His bag is better than mine, but I don't want to shoot and make noise. Just for slightly more looting space now. Hey, Nexus. How's it going? Might dip my head into Silencer Shack and see if anyone bothered to loot it. I have to imagine they would have. That really scared me there for a second. A little AK-74U there. I don't think it's worth taking. But lesson there. That gun rack, guns can spawn inside the floor sometimes. No, I know. Yeah, I know. I mean, I guess there's no one here. I always forget where he is. Oh, he's been looted anyway. Just on the chance that he had like a key or a stack of cash in his inventory. Nah, we're like literally leaving, so both the bags just get sold. So it really doesn't matter. If it was earlier and like I could fit more loot in as a result, it'd be different, but... Yeah, see, like, you basically either have to be on top of you to get shot here or way over the other side at logging camp. And I don't think people would look here at that pier because it's, like, so infrequently used. It'd be different if it was a player extract. But player scav, I feel like most people don't really care about. Kind of, yeah. I mean, it happens, but it happens so infrequently that, like, if it happened, I would just be like, okay, sure. like you can, like you still take the general precautions of like don't just sit there still, like move a little bit, you know, all that sort of stuff. But if it happens, then whatever. That assumes there is any sort of justice in Tarkov, which I'm pretty sure there isn't. There are war crimes happening all over Tarkov. Hey, Dogma. Taking dog tags is a war crime? There you go. Yeah, that one. Righto. Now we did get some cash. Some stuff that we'll just keep. Finding moonshine is very cool. It's a pretty sizable find. Ooh. Don't say people who sell stuff for under the vendor buyback prices in the flea market. It's a mistake usually. Like people just don't check and then put it up. Like they're just used to looking whatever the lowest is and then undercutting. And if you have multiple people who do that in a row, you know, they may just not be aware. But yeah, there's money to be made by buying things on the flea and then vendoring them. Wouldn't say it's a lot of money, but definitely Excuse me, one way to make money. True. Yeah, they could be putting it on there purely so that it'll sell quickly. To get their auction house flea market rep up. That is true. Could also make fuel. Been collecting a lot of Zibbos, so. Righto, righto, righto. Let's go and do a PMC mission somewhere. I might hold on to that one. Be a fun gun to use at some point. Is that just the standard one that it already has? Yep. So what can we actually put on this? There's 3 ergo. There's 3 ergo. There's 3 ergo. There's 4 ergo. I can't put a sight on it? How the fuck am I going to see anything? Really? You can't put a red dot or anything on it? Hmm. But it doesn't have a spot to buy the iron sights. Can you just not put anything on the... I guess this is the A1. M45A1 as opposed to 1911. I think 1911 is different. Underbarrel mount? Oh. No, I think you just can't. On the regular on the 1911 you can, I think. But not this new one. So on this one I'm pretty sure you can. Yeah. Yeah, you can use this thing. But I don't think you can do that on this other one. We'll take a break on the M4 mission. Slipping away. First time in my life. You have too much room in here now. I guess I could do that. Yeah, I'm just pretty sure well, I guess we can test it out in the hideout, but I'm pretty sure I'm just not going to be able to see shit over this. Got to like lower it and then raise and fire. Morning, Jackal. You said wagon mount fits the A1. It doesn't like it. Yeah, doesn't like it. Mech 2. The different one? Because, I mean, it didn't have any options there. Oh, it fits the A1, yes. Yeah, it fits this thing, not this one. This is the 45 A1. This is the 1911 A1. So the 1911, I think, can have the red dot. I don't think the 45 A1 can. That's all right. I'll just use it without use it like that. Back at the moon. I guess actually if I do that, then I could do that. Sick case is very good. I think it's Jaeger 3. Yeah. Jaeger 3. It's pretty expensive. The paracord is probably one of the most expensive. Although nails, basically I would start buying now. If you have the space for it, start checking nails like every now and again when you log in and stuff. And when they're low, buy them. When they start to get up to 60k and stuff, don't. I haven't actually checked nails lately. So this is a great time to buy a bunch of nails. Honestly, paracord is the big cost. Even paracord's come down. I might get a sick case. But the problem with buying a lot of paracord is it does this. The price is now going up and up because someone is trying to buy paracord. So you got to worry about forcing it all at one time. The other thing is, if you buy it relatively slowly, you can get people listing other ones around the price you started buying at, you know, because that was when they searched. So you don't just want to keep buying because you need like 15, right? So if you just keep buying, you're driving the price up. You got 6 there. All right, so we got all 15. Yeah, let's get another sick case. I really want to just be able to like grab a sick case and go to a map because all my keys are in it instead of having to swap them around all the time. Yeah, so even paracord is starting to go up now. Yeah. All right, we'll wait on that. Don't need to rush out and do it straight away. We will clear out some of those Wilson cigarettes though. I don't think I need to keep these. Time, studio. Just the same. Okay. Whoops. Trade all my lights for grenades. Power code fluctuates in the day, low of 60, high to 100k. Okay. Let's go to interchange. Yeah, I'm in no rush to get an extra sick case, so I'll just keep an eye on the trade, pick them up when they're cheap, you know. Otherwise, go about my day. Yes. I mean, once they're insured once, it's only 100 rubles each, so doesn't bother me. Basically, like when it comes to keys and cases and things that live in the secure container and never going to come out and never at the risk of needing to be insured, I'll often still insure them because it just saves me having to untick them every time. I'm paying to just be able to tick insure all go for every raid going forward, you know? Because they'll never be out of the container where I would lose them and the insurance would wear off. They should just remain insured forever. So I only got to do it once. That's also why I grabbed that dog tag case and not one of the other ones that A is full and B isn't already insured. Because I think it is a little expensive to insure it, the case for the first time, but the dog tags themselves, like, not a big deal. Yeah, no, I guess I don't. I would if I wanted to trade them with for a I think if players put items up for barter on the flea market for dog tags, I think the dog tags need to be found in raid to do that trade. I think that's how that works. New hat. New hat. New hat. Am I extracting from Amicom here? I am, and the power's on. Okay. Actually means there's more of a chance of someone pushing this container at the start before they've headed in. Or even like just looking over and seeing it open. So it's a little sketchy, but I want to do it quick and get out of here. No, you can't close the door. Once this one unlocks, it's open. Oh, we're fucking full already. Cool. Usually I would be excited for a whole gun. The hybrid is a good pickup. Oh, 2 hybrids. Shit, I didn't even notice that. Oh, fuck. Ah, I went to throw a nade. I fucked that up. Oh, well, enjoy a big pile of suppressors, my guy. Damn it. Yeah. Should have just fought him properly. Yeah. It's just me playing bad. I haven't really warmed up yet today. Bad decisions. Fucked up the jump. Could have naded over. I end up dying quite a lot. Like nading in close quarters like that, standing out in like peeking to nade is pretty bad. Like you need to nade from behind cover. I was like, yeah, my thinking process there, like when I heard him, I was like, if I just stay here, he'll probably nade in and I'll die. And then I'll have to run out and die to being shot. So like I need to push out. Pushing out obviously gives it away immediately that I'm in here. I was hoping he was a little less equipped than he actually was. But I definitely knew that we ran the risk of doing that. All right, let's go back to the quest. Yep. That's okay. Didn't even get to shoot a single bullet. Let's see. Customs, I guess. Rain down on me. Touch your salt and pine. The way that you're talking, words don't sound right. Oh. Whenever I'm at home, tears ran down on me. Touch your slow turn and pine. A finger of blame has turned upon itself, and I'm more than willing to offer myself. Do you want my pleasure so deep I have? Knows where that might lead. I'm definitely missing a customs key. It's not that one. Yeah, I think that's it. No, gas station is Shoreline. I was missing the storage key for new gas on customs because there's a couple of med bags in there. Here is an absolute banger. So we need 8 more scavs on customs. And it is Saturday here, so customs should be popping. The ratty thing to do in that last one would have just been to camp the weapon safe for like 10 minutes and see if anyone showed up. Because once they go in, put a nade in there, and then their options are die to the nade or sprint out and run into bullets, you know? Would have been interesting. But that's not really my style. I thought we could get it and get away. Waiting for players, huh? The old waiting for players. Oh yeah, something else arrived the other day that I'd ordered, which I thought would be a good idea in the context of like talking about the grenade bits and people paying for my discomfort for their amusement. I ordered some of these like horrible jelly beans where like they either taste good or taste disgusting. So I'm going to get that going at some point. There you go. The two different reactions to that change. Oh yeah, oh no. The bad one's a legit foul. Look, it's gonna. I'm thinking like 500 bits a bean. Like that's, I think, not exorbitantly priced, but also like hopefully will discourage people doing it enough to offset the times where it's fucking horrible. Those things are gross. Well, you know, I have 500 bits. I want to get a camera set up because there's like a spinning wheel where you spin it and see which one you get. So I want to have like a camera shot of it. So I got to come up with a scene and everything. I actually have to clear a space off on my desk and make sure it's lit and, you know, lighted well. Make sure it's lit well. So I got to set that up. Then that will get thrown into the mix. This is quite a queue. A peach or bath command. Yeah, I've seen a few different people do them, and then it came up on Amazon. I was like, oh yeah, that might be fun. You need a bingo number puller for them, so it's random. Well, it has an actual spinner, like a spinner dial. Oh, we got to spawn here. Oh, fuck me. I thought I really thought I yeeted a grenade then. I guess we're here for scavs, and we're the first ones over here, so we should... I might have got them. I can't fucking tell. There's one dead. There were definitely two. I think there was two. I don't just want to start looting. It's a bad way to do this. Maybe it was only the one? Was it one or two? You only saw the one? Oh. Maybe. I thought I saw two. Oh, he's doing setup. Oh, there go all my nades. Did I actually kill him with a nade? I must have. Yep. I did spam fire, blind fire the bush. I was curious if that had killed him. $11? Oh. No. We had already killed 4. So that's 6. So we're halfway there. I did a customs raid last night. Yeah, we're at 6 of 12. Because the first person we killed was a player. We got it. Good work, team.
Земляк, мы стрелять...
Thought I heard something.
Вон он, сука! Вот!
This should be a player. Yeah. Level 7? Oh, I'm sorry, bud. I guess maybe magazines don't count for that looting. Well, it's Saturday. It's a lovely, relaxed day of gaming. And the casuals are out. Is that mean? I mean, killing them is mean, but is saying they're casuals mean? So I feel like it's more descriptive than pejorative. Oh, I guess, yeah, he could have had the ammo. I don't want that. I think the gun would hit the... Definitely saw someone walk there and then a bunch of firing. He's lucky. I'm not here. He's lucky. He's lucky I'm not here for him, so I'm not going to chase him down. Yeah, sniper scab that was yelling at me there. Did definitely put myself in a bad spot to take that shot. Like, I just didn't have room to move. Oh. Oh. That reminds me, I didn't put a filter in today. I think the filter from yesterday will still be working for a few hours yet. It's a nice $300,000 find. I think that's a scav. There's someone below me. I heard two sets of footprints. There's like the running over here, which sounded more like a player, but this one giggled, which makes it think like it's a scav. It must be on the other side of the wall, I guess. Did I get this one? No, I shot him and he moved. I hit him in the head and he survived it. Oh, right, I'm carrying a fucking filter. $60 kilos. Is that at me? Oh, whoops, I was looking at woods, not... Yeah, one left, one left. Alright, time to leave. No more scavs. Ooh, someone's powered up Stronghold. That's convenient. This is a bad way to get out of here. I was joking when I said it's time to go. But how are we going to get one more scab kill? We can check old gas. There could be one in Stronghold, but it's more likely someone killed all them. Yeah, sorry, we're killing scabs while dressed as a UN UNTAR. Turns out UNTAR stands for United Nations Tarkov. I didn't know that. So yeah, we need to use an M4 and wear the UNTAR vest and helmet. Why couldn't there have just been two little cheeky scabs right here? Level 21 metabolism. I think we will just leave though, because we got the filter and just drop it and come back and do another one. I don't mind doing another customs raid. You miss Ghost Footsteps. Could check the backside of the warehouse by the tracks. Well, now we can't. Yeah, we could have. It's okay. Comes only in our dreams. Extreme.
Look at all those chickens.
Hey, Husk.
Thanks to @Manfred909 for my sub gift.
Husk, thank you for continuing your gift sub. Welcome back to the Funky Bunch for another month. Let's get some hearts in chat. And Manfred, thank you for the gift of Lord Hosk. Let's put the non-found in raid one in. Let's put that one in there. Let's do some hideout stuff real quick. Hold on to. Oops. Promises and lies. There's a little. There it is. Okay. So I'm getting to the point now where I think I might save my Bitcoins. Because they're down to 460. And this is, it needs 20. So 20 would be like 8 million. 9 million. So these are like, if I was to save up 20 Bitcoins, I think that'd be a pretty good trade. So I think we're going to start saving them instead of selling them. However, that means much less money coming in because we don't have that little injection of Bitcoin money. So we're going to have to watch our spending and make sure we're trying to make money on our runs where possible. Except that I'm a zombie now. Screaming around the grass. No one's gonna eat your eyes. Maybe we can compromise. Probably could have dropped this boy's shotgun, but oh, it's a 133. Oh shit! I thought it was a 153 because he had all this crazy crap on it. Like who puts an RK1 on a 153 shotgun? It looks dumb as hell. Also, the whole point of this grip is you can put the flashlight here. Yeah. Like you don't need the sprut. It has flashlight grips on it. And this actually reduces ergonomics, so it's a weird choice. Also, I think I went to the whole trouble of bringing a dog tag case and then put the dog tags in the sick case anyway. So that's going great. And that, I mean, you know, if we're going to do that, then I guess we actually have quite a lot of a space in here. Yeah, I am. It's the second time I've finished a mission with 11 of 12 scav kills. Not exactly on purpose, but, you know. Fell scav, yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this hat used to be uncomfortable, but now that I have the snapback extenders, it's a lot more comfortable. Eat your brains. No one's gonna eat your eyes. I could. I have one here, I think. I'm pretty sure I left it over here.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
The Bakaki Warrior. Thank you for the follow. Yeah. Like that. Let's try and get it so you can still see Knuckles. Like that. Yeah. It's not uncomfortable at all. I like this Sonic hat. It's a bit, needs a bit of a wash, I think, though. Dirty, I think. It's hard to tell. I thought it did. Maybe did I already wash it? I can't remember. Anyway. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Wow, wow, wow. Hey, Brendan. Oh, I didn't reload nades, did I? Shit. Oh well. Right one. Yep. I got one more scav to get on customs. 12 on interchange and 6 on woods. So making pretty short work, actually. My life. This M4 has been going the distance too, which probably means now I'm going to die now that I've pointed it out. But so far it's been the whole quest for this gun. Yeah, it's not bad. See how I go now that I don't have a carpet of nades to throw at players we encounter. Same spawn, basically. Sound like an SA-58, I think. I'm guessing that's people in the factory. I'm a little worried about sitting this exposed, but I'm hoping the fence breaks up the sightline enough not to see me. Slash gives me a little bit of protection. I don't want to stay scoped in too much and lose my arm stamina. Sounded like that was a short fight and someone won it. And now they're looting. Sounded very close though. Which is how deceptive headphones are. That's my scav. Okay, now I feel better about waiting here, because if we die... we still have the quest complete and don't have to come back to customs with this loadout. I don't know if... oh, the barrel is peeking through here, actually. So we could actually shoot. You didn't hear the SA-58 again, I don't think. I think we just had an AK, so he might have actually died. Hopefully they're not smart enough to go all the way around the train and then take this bridge across, which is the smarter way to go. Because we can cover pretty much anything else, unless they come down along this wall and go here and we don't see them. Which is a possibility. How many people have you seen for this mission? Doesn't look like it's a lot of clear spots you can hit. Basically, like, I'm not worried about this part over here I can't see, because this is where they would cross. I can see them if they come out here, which is most likely if they're fighting in there. I can cover this building and this low approach and the bridge. And I'm in shadow and I've got this wall in front of me, so... and I kind of think my head might... like, they have to thread the needle between these bars, which I guess is possible, but at range it's kind of can be tricky to do. I don't need players, it's more just if we get an easy opportunity here. Stronghold fighting, I guess. We won't sit here much longer, though. I was really hoping they would come here, because this is the perfect, because they'll be running... if we wait till they get to, like, here, they're I guess they use the land bridge. Not the land bridge, the other bridge. is. Silly. I think there's two. Yep. Oh, fucking... Last thing I need is a scav firing at me over here. This is, I think, a pretty good flank up until that point. So I think they came from that side, which means they're not likely to want to push back and loop around. I mean, they might like run back across the road. Also could be checking to see if they came for me at Ice Cream Shack. But I think they would probably just cover... Wasn't sure if that was him. And then he didn't react, so like, I thought it was a body. I really should have two different mags for PvP and for scavs. Fuck that. Must have been a player who's looting or something. So they're like... They're in the opposite tree line. One thing to do would be to go around onto the bridge, because the bridge covers that side of the road. Let's Gonna be the flank of all flanks to do that though. It depends how long they want to sit over there. Also, I need to do it without being seen. But I heard crunchy footsteps.
Пацаны, окружаем его!
I did, but it was a scav.
Вон там!
That might have given the game away. Thing is, they could also do this too. They could go back down the bank behind them, back over the bridge they crossed initially. Should be a pretty hot play. It's the scav. So there's a couple of things I could do. I could cross there and come at them from that side, or I could try and hit them from under the bridge. I think crossing is better. How many scabs? 0. We finished. We only needed 1 when we came in. We got it like almost immediately. I'm just fucking with some players for fun. We finished doing the blueberry on this map, yeah. So I don't know how passive they seem pretty passive. It seems like one of them's new. I think the one with the scab backpack is new. And the other one that I shot at initially seems like probably has more experience, if I had to guess. But it's taken me a while to do this, so I would be kind of surprised if they're still over here. I might also run face first into them. Also 2 of them, so if they're really smart, they would have one looking for me over there and one covering this bridge. I need to really learn to just like open up on them and not be precious about shots. Alright, fuck it, we're just going in. Oh, I guess actually. Not really. I guess now if they know I'm over here, they should just push across the road. The real hot play would have been to hit them from the bridge without my suppressor on, so they think it's a different person. That might be fancy play syndrome, though. This is the hardest I've had to work to not kill 2 people in I don't know how long. If only I had nades, I could nade the shit out of that bank. Bunch of stuff dropped here. Okay. I'm pretty sure that one's dead this time. Maybe it was just the one. No, because I shot at... When I shot at him on the container, I got hit from the side, didn't I? I got hit from the embankment. And didn't I see one running around the containers and then see the other one, like, dicking around here? Yeah, bodies are just slumped. Third party? No, I thought it was a duo. Or like... like this stuff here. And this corpse was one of the players I saw. And then the other body was another. And so I interrupted him looting. I only saw the one from the front. I thought they had like a tan commando, but that's what this one has. So I think it might be just this one. I'll like poke around here. Basically, as long as he's not camping on this bank somewhere, I can loot that body and be fine. Okay, I think we're all right. I think my spray and pray got it done. Another pretty nice M4. Why can't I fold that? Just won't let me fold it at all. All right, well, I don't actually want... Well... guess actually I'd... Okay, it's pretty nice. Also pretty nice. Don't need them. Wow, this guy's been doing work. Killing a lot of low-level players. do want to go pick up that MP9 that was left up there too. It's like the M4 is like you get this from a quest. It's called like the Space Trooper M4 or something. It's like a couple of weird attachments that you can get. I think it's a barter trade and a quest. But he wasn't finished looting when I killed him. Or when I shot him, sorry. Alright. That was a little involved. But I think that was pretty good choices for like rotation and repositioning. Had it been a duo, I would have been in a good spot to take him on, I think. We could just take the Dorm's car. I don't particularly like taking Dorm's car when I haven't cleared Dorm's. Let's go in and see if the marker and speed hit, I suppose. Where'd you fucking go? Gotta get a wriggle on here. Okay. Yeah. No car. Oh, you shitting me? Oh, I didn't bring splints. That's a problem. Actually, that's not... Well... Good thing I have a Serve 12. I'll put a 60-rounder in this just in case. Probably scabs that shot at me, but could have been a player scab too, I suppose. Check this for flash drives because I use them to craft intel. 50k each. You can just take a slow trip around the edge of customs. Impossible? Can be difficult, yeah. I mean, anytime you're trying to loot a specific thing, it can be difficult. Customs is not bad. Any filing cabinets are good. So any map that has filing cabinets. obviously in the front of PCs. Interchange is good. Go through all the offices, various PCs, filing cabinets, etc. On customs at that camp, there are 3 fixed spawns for flash drives. So that's why you saw me check the open mouth of the tent under the guitar. Ooh. And near the duffel bag. Those are where the flash drives spawn there. Also on customs, the van over the other side in the boiler has a couple of computers in it. Yeah, filing cabinets are another good one. Scavs, use your player scav. They can spawn with one in their inventory. It's not like super common, but it's not super rare either. Hey, sound guy. Yep, the same camp layout on woods also has 3 spawns in the mouth of the tent, near the guitar and near the duffel. Mostly doing interchange, yeah. So interchange poking out from the PCs. There's a hidden cache somewhere here. Pretty sure. Am I wrong? Is it further up? Might be further up. It's further up. Oh yeah, here it is, yeah. Actually, get rid of that. Another cache over there that I could try and loot, but it's almost always taken. It's a little sketchy to go into the middle here. Oh, we only got 12 minutes left. So other than player scavs, hopefully all the players have left. Bolton, huh? What does a ULAC start at? Is that kind of... Starts at 38? Oh, okay, so that is actually pretty close to full once I repair it. There we go. That doesn't help. Quickens aren't worth much. Neither is that. Check and make sure one of these isn't. Yep. Ping's a little high on this server. Oh, I'm dropping frames. Have to get out of the raid and sort that out. For a moment, just for a little bit. Looks like it's stabilized. There's a helicopter over your house. It must be noisy. I hear a lot of helicopters here. But at least not in my area. I used to hear them a bit more in the last place I looked because we were nearer the city and the cops would use them a bit more. I guess I live in a nicer neighborhood now. It's been a long raid. Sniper scav down. Hope no one is camping this extract. What in the... Oh, wow. Look how big the Wi-Fi camera is. What the fuck? Wow. Did not expect that. Like a giant security camera. Just gonna leave at this point, I think. Oh, that's huge. Good raid. All things considered. Sorry to Zeely Boy. Now I want to go back and look and see the boy that I saw on the other side of the road who dipped over. Was that different to the one with the backpack? It probably was. So what I think happened, yeah, actually piecing this together now, there was only two there. So what happened was I saw that person shot at them. They ducked over the road. I shot at the other one with the scav backpack. He ran around behind the crates on. So when I started, right? Let's go back actually. Let's take a look at it because I think I can piece together what happened now. So, oh, I actually can't do it from the live stream. I need to do it from the VOD, don't I? I'm smart. Let's crack straight into it. Exactly. It'd be earlier than that. But yeah, because that's when I killed him. That was when I flanked. This is when I was okay. So it's after this. Yeah, because we heard the action. So I don't know if I'd seen. Oh, I can just full screen it so you don't see the top of the. Yeah, this is where I shot at. Yeah, okay. So I saw this. So, okay. So I saw this person with a scab backpack and the M4. Oh, so it was the same. See, because I thought he ran right, and then I looked away and thought this was a different person, but it was the same person. Okay. So I definitely hit him once there as he was moving. Okay, so it was just the one person. So I guess probably what had happened is he'd already killed the person with the M9, with the MP9, down the other end near the barbed wire, because he was healing when I first saw him. So that fight, that must have been what brought me here. I heard that fight and came here. So I was at this point, I thought there were two people, which is probably just dumb on my part. I should have recognized that they had the exact same loadout. So did he cross back over? See, this is what convinced me. This is what convinced me that was two people, because they crossed over to heal down here. Then I saw this one still around the containers. So I really thought the one I initially saw that I didn't shoot at was milling around the container, and a different one had walked left that I had shot at, and they were still healing down here. Okay, now where did that come from? Because that I didn't. That's definitely an M4 shooting me. So I think he peeked from the container and shot at me through the bush there. But that's why, is because that was so quick from when I saw him run around the containers that I thought that was the other person who was on the left bank who had time to heal from my shot and was then looking up to get me. And I was I was very exposed to that angle. So that's what I thought was happening. But I think, yeah, the whole time it was just the one person. And then my constantly rotating really bamboozled them. So I was concerned about doing this push over here because the person on the left side of the bank might see it. I wasn't really worried about the container dude. But yeah, definitely I think a good thing here was rotating as much as I did to really like completely change the angle where they last heard me from. You get the MP9 to start and dump it after killing the AK guy on the road. No, the guy on the road had the MP9. I'm very certain. I guess he could have had the M4. Our guy could have started with the MP9, killed the person with the M4, taken the M4. It's possible. And then yeah, there was oh wait, okay. Anyway, we've got to the bottom of that. So the other important thing here in the tail of this was all these other tags. So Zeely Boy is the last one that I killed, but Zeely Boy killed with an MP9, with MP9, with MP9. Okay, so Zeely Boy started out with the MP9 and took the M4 and the AK-74U off one of these people and then left one of their guns behind. So that's why he had ditched the MP9, is because he figured he would get it back from insurance. Like he was basically almost out of AP6 at that point and upgraded to this little AK-74U and the M4. So should have ditched this, because we also found the scab backpack and the bank robber in the bushes down the smuggler's boat. So that's what they started with. And I think they had upgraded their bag and rig and then dropped the MP9. But they should have done the MP9 in a bush, because I'll take that shit, especially with a suppressor on it. Like, this is not cheap. I mean, it's not expensive, but it's not cheap either. All right, I've got to sort out this inventory. A good little raid. You know, I'll probably sell this helmet. I'll keep this exfil. I'll definitely part this gun out and sell it and keep, you know, I don't know, the suppressor and the grip and the mag. This M4 is like nice. I probably would run it with a suppressor instead of the compensator, but that'll get used for peacekeeping mission if we die. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick and I'll be back. Okay. You got sold on this? It looks hard but fun. That is accurate. It's unique. There's not a lot of other video game experiences like it. You know? More than just the mechanics of what you do in a match, but I mean, a big part of it is that, but also like, yeah, getting, like prospering in that fight, looting two different bodies, getting to take their weapons out, grow stronger as a result, the risk of losing things. This is also like very, very end game, early wipe is very different. When you're leveling up, you don't have access to all the traders. We don't have all this 60 round mags with nice scopes and like decked out guns that reduce the recoil a lot and suppressors and different things. A huge bag to carry everything. Early wipe when you're my staple for early wipe is this SKS. No scope, 10 round internal mag. You reload it by opening the bolt and putting in bullets one at a time. Iron sights that are terrible, but the bullets are cheap and freely available at level 1 and hit relatively hard for what they are. Or like now, actually, they've moved some things to level 1. This is kind of the same thing. It's a single shot AK. Same concept, same bullet. It just uses a mag to reload and like pretty average iron sight. So this is probably, it's a little more expensive. It's 32k instead of 20k. But yeah, like the early game when people are doing some of the early quests that are a little more simple, kill 5 scavs, stuff like that. Oh, they added it to Jaeger 1, did they? Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, okay. So for 10k more, you can get this one. And the difference between this and the other SKS is this little dovetail mount on the side, which means you can put this red dot, the Cobra sight red dot from level 1 on it. So just get a very simple, cheap little red dot sight. Yeah, that will probably be my go-to next wipe, will be to get Jaeger done as soon as possible and start buying OPSKS with this little Cobra red dot. This thing is legit. We could do a run like that, actually, just to see what that experience would be like. Let's do a run where I only use stuff that would be available at level 1. Now, what's available from Ragman at level 1 these days? We'd take that hat. Could actually use this armor class 3. That's good that they've made that available at level 1 now. And the bag. So it used to be that you could only get the sling bag and you couldn't even get a packer at level 1. It was actually kind of bullshit. Now you can buy... so you can buy this headset at level 1, but it won't fit in this helmet. I forgot about that. But you can buy this for 30k, which I think does fit it. All right, Chris Cornell. Settle down. Post. Seen all your posts. I mean, the cap and container, notwithstanding. Videos you mentioned last night were also good? Yeah, cool. So yeah, I can't wear this and that helmet. But you can wear this and that helmet, so... Think about your touch, like touch, 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 touch. Crush, 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 crush. Super Russian heads up Prapper cells has its levels all messed up and barely hear anything of the sound of feet on gravel. Yeah. Does he sell the GSSH? Yeah. Yeah, that thing fucking sucks. The one that I'm wearing is not much better, but it's better. So you can't actually take car first aid kits from level 1. I think you have to complete a quest to unlock them. So we'll just use these. Oh, I'm going to need light blades then. I'm still going to bring like my good shit in here, but it's also not the perfect test because we're going to be coming up against pretty nasty people, you know. Did I put the... Yeah, I did put the shroud on. One thing is when you buy this site, you want to make sure to buy this Cobra shroud as well, because the site reduces ergonomics by 3, but the shroud gives you +3 back, so it makes the site neutral. The song command is confused. Oh, I can fix that. That is Crush by... Fuck, what's her name? Tessa Violet. That's her name. Yeah, I can fix that. It occasionally breaks, and so it's usually needs resetting. Okay. Yeah, that's correct, although... Why is the formatting weird on that? There we go. Yeah. All right, it should work now. Every now and again, I need to go in there and reset it. Really makes losing a piece of that hurt, I'll bet. Losing each piece of that hurt. Losing... Wait, what? That's probably in response to something I said earlier, and I can't remember what it is now. I mean, you have to combine so many pieces of a single gun that makes each weapon loss hurt. I mean, early on, yeah. It depends how much you spend. Like, the parts that I bought for this are very cheap. So the gun was 30k, 33. The Cobra sight was 10, and the eye shroud was 100 rubles. So all up, the gun is like 40, low 40s, low 40k. The other stuff we bought is probably more expensive. Like the armor was about 50, the helmet was 30, the headset was 10 or 20 or something. Backpack was 20. So this gear is worth more than the weapon, actually. And then it depends. Like, it's not hard to make money in the game. It's a little harder before you have access to the flea market. But there are a lot of items you can find that just vendor for good money. So, yeah, if you insure your stuff, you know, you might get it back. Early wipe, kind of everyone loots everything because they want a lot of everything. And everyone's broke and trying to make money, so... So graphic cards at 1 mil last night, so bought a couple for your rig. Yeah, I mean, Bitcoin is definitely dropping. It's down to like 470 when I checked it this morning. I think I'm just going to start holding on to mine and then trade for a thick weapon case. Or I'll see where they are. Yeah, it's one of those things where like dying hurts in Tarkov, but dying is part of Tarkov. So yeah, it's just part of learning. It's going to be tough for a new player coming in right now because we're in the late stages of a wipe. We're probably like 2 to 3 months away from a wipe, something like that. But we're 4.5 months in to this wipe. So it depends, you know, it depends when you play too. Like playing today, which is midday on Saturday for me, we're seeing a lot of low levels, right? We're seeing a lot of below level 10s. But then there's like assholes like me running around at high 40s. So, you know, it's brutal to learn the game in the middle of a wipe, but everyone kind of does it. It's very rare that you would pick the game up at the start of a wipe. And even then you won't get the benefit of that. Like you do want to, the short version is like a lot of people usually come to me and ask, should I start playing now or should I wait for the start of a wipe to play? And I always say start playing now because A, we don't know when the wipe is going to be. It could be months away and then you're just waiting for, you know, months for no, well, for a reason, but for, you know, you end up, that means months of you not playing. You may as well jump in now because you want to be as prepared as possible for when the wipe happens, because playing at the start of a wipe is the best time to play Tarkov, in my opinion. And you'd rather play now and start learning and start getting some skills, start getting used to what those early quests involve, learning the weapons, learning the maps, learning all the systems, so that when that wipe happens, you've got that knowledge and you're ready to kind of hit the ground running. And that'll get better and better the more you play. You know, the more wipes you play, the better you'll get at that initial push. Because there is definitely a meta game of like, depending how much you play, trying to stay either ahead of the pack or with the pack, or even if you know, don't get the opportunity to play that much, maybe falling behind the pack when it comes to wipe progress early on. Because what you'll see is people start fighting over the same areas where quests send them, you know, on customs. Customs is super spicy early map because so many of the early quests take part there. And as a result, some people might go to interchange or they might go to reserve to try and kill raiders and get some really good gear. They might try and find a labs key and go to labs as soon as possible before it starts getting spammed with people. Like, so many different ways to play the start of the wipe. It's a very interesting time to play Tarkov. You also get a lot more people coming back, you know. As a wipe goes on, more and more people drop off and stop playing. You know, they had their fun with it or whatever. And then, you know, like I was one of those players where I would get through most of the quests and get down to quests where I was like, I don't really want to do these. They're kind of difficult, annoying. And I'm not going for Kappa at the time. So I was like, last wipe, I just stopped playing and went to play like Hitman or Warcraft or like, you know, whatever. And then when the wipe happens, then everyone was like, oh, Tarkov's wiping? Oh, hell yeah. No, it's all good. Hey, Mr. Kibbet. We've done like 2 customs raids so far and a woods raid. Yeah, pretty good. Got the custom section of peacekeeping done. Killed a couple of players, you know. Nice weekend day of Tarkov. I'm now doing gear that is only available at level 1. Or sorry, I'm only using gear that is available at level 1 here. Just to kind of see what we can do with it for funsies. So we're using an SKS. We've got tier 3 armor, the level 1 headset and helm, and a regular old backpack going into woods. It's going to be interesting after they complete, if they don't do wipes and everyone quits playing so the server's just dead and they just get to roll in all the money. I think they're smart enough to acknowledge, I don't know. I mean, I really don't know. I would hope they're smart enough to acknowledge the way Tarkov is the way Tarkov, the wipe cadence and, you know, that progression and then the reset and the progression, the reset, that is part of Tarkov at this point. Okay. Righto, I know where I am. But I know they also want their game to be kind of like a lived-in world. Kind of like an MMO, so I could see them wanting to drop the wiping part. We'll see. Learning these hidden caches is very good. These are a very good source of items and money because they can spawn so many different types of things. I'm not just going to go loot run this. I'm probably going to try and maybe mix it up against players. We'll see. I hope they do seasons. Seasons make sense to me. That would be my guess. Provide the ability to do the wipe and reset style of game, or ignore that and just play regular. That is an endless, like, end game meta situation. These aren't worth that much, actually. Take them for now. Some mutated. Yeah, I don't know if they would do that. That would be interesting to me. I would hope they would, because yeah, I don't know how you would do it though. I think that would be cool though. I think it's more than that, but there are 4 slot items, so I think it's more like 20 or 30, but that's still not worth it. I'm really not used to these headphones. Bridge extract stash. There's a stash at the bridge extract? I don't know that one. It just takes like, you just need to sit down and learn it. Like, I feel pretty good about this map now, but I haven't actually sat with the stash map open and tried to find every single one. I should. Because, like I said, they're very profitable, and I like this map for making money a lot. So knowing, especially like ahead of the wipe, be a good... What is up with the sound then? I did a silent shot, and then I think he did too. They were I legged them, so that's why they were like twirling around. They hadn't figured out where I was up until the end there. Basically panicking. Like, they didn't know, I guess, which direction to run. Because I would have just run back the way they came if I was them. Did I drop a bullet and it rolled somewhere? I don't know if they actually hit me or if someone else hit me. That's the thing. Because I can't really tell. Like, did they hit me at the end, or did that whole noisy ass fight attract someone else? Yep. Oh, fuck. I ran dry. See, that's why that weapon sucks. I didn't realize I shot that many bullets at him. I was going to go for the melee kill right at the end when they killed me instead of reloading. Should have gone for the melee kill. Can that happen in mid-reload? Is there a chance to fumble bullet? No, it's not that. It's, it was a streamer, presumably too. GG. Hopefully they're doing the 3 PMC kills with bolt actions, and then they're 1 out of 3, and they're on their way. Good luck to them. Some guns, when you open the bolt to reload it, it automatically ejects the bullet that's in the chamber. Like the Mosin does it. So if you just reload a Mosin, even if it's full, you'll always like unload a bullet and drop it and put one in. And I think the SKS is the same. So like when I crack the bolt back like that, if it's not empty, it pulls the bullet out of the chamber and ejects it, and then you reload it. No, I wasn't their partner. That was someone who came from behind. So that was someone who heard all the fighting and got into the mix there. That was fun. Let's continue. Oh, right. Yeah, I didn't sort any of this shit out. I don't know if these actually sell. Web you're spinning. He was almost like that might have been his last bullet, I think. Like he was getting very low. Do people buy these from the flea? I guess. Keep that. Keep that. Oh, goes. My phone goes. Where'd it go? There it is. Stone. Excuse me. Suggest all grenades. Unfortunately, grenades are pretty hard to fight alone with. They're mostly either used, they can be used to kill in the right situations. That's difficult, unless you use the expensive Vogs because they have a very short fuse. More often, they're used to just displace someone and force them to move and put them in a position where they're out in the open and you can shoot them. That's how they're supposed to be used. I use them too aggressively and die trying to get the throw off quite a lot because they lock you into a throw animation and you can't really move quickly while you're doing it. So more often than not, I fuck up and get myself killed. Grenades, Spider-Mans. Elite Dangerous is a good game. I haven't spent a lot of time playing with it, but when it first came out, I played a lot. I was a space trucker. I stripped the shields and everything off my ship to make more space for more cargo, and then tried to outrun all the pirates. It was a good game. Yeah, I bought a HOTAS specifically for it too. Shampoo I can trade for the green heal stim from Therapist. And it's a quick craft. It's only 25 minutes. So quick crafts mean while I'm streaming, I can do lots and lots of them and build up crafting skill points. Oh, wow. This only takes 12 minutes. Shit. So these were about 50k when I searched for them. Yeah, about 50. So that is 45. 65. Wow, that's totally worth doing. And it's a quick craft, which is unusual for the Intel Center. My water, my booze. Make some more sugar. End of the line. Better be alive. End of the line. Oh, really? Fuck. You're right. Oh, well. That's more likely. I mean, we still get a bunch of skill points for it. It was like 24 minutes. Lovely. Yes, please. I was getting pretty good squadrons, got really stuck because I only had a joystick and couldn't keep up with the higher end players that could clearly click and change faster, but I didn't have enough buttons. It was also pretty hard to get like HOTAS sticks around the time Squadrons came out because Flight Sim hit big just before that. And between the two, I think it was mostly Flight Sim, I think, that did it. But buying joysticks became difficult. Ugh. I'm going to need to buy some augmentin. Oh, I got that one for 30k. Oh, I got that one for 30k. Oh, wow, these are dirt cheap. These are not usually 30k. Yeah, I was too slow on that one. Okay, that'll do for now. $500, jeez. All right, now we need to clean up some of this stash. My man is away. Actually, am curious what she's paying for these. 46. So they are still going down. Looks like Battlestate finally cracked it and decided to bring them back in the line. My stack. Those in there. Oops. Find something to do with these. Go in here. They'll just get used during crafting at some point. I guess we go back to peacekeeping. But I did ditch my armor, so we're going to have to replace that. Five, 6. Bring some nades. Keep that. I think did I lose a 60 rounder? What happened to the one I put in here? I think I did leave one behind. No, I thought I looted it. So we got that. Oops. Where the fuck did that go? There it is. It should be here, because this is where I took off everything else. Did I throw it somewhere weird? Oh, maybe I packed it away in here. No. All right, but I did say I was getting confused by the two different types. So what we're going to do is scav killing in the roundies, PvP killing in the metals. That way we know which is which. Why do you always take a hemostat long with your IFAC? Because if you heal a heavy bleed with an IFAC, it uses 210 HP of the 300, so it's basically done at that point. It also takes 3 seconds, whereas, well, I guess the hemostat is also 3 seconds, but you have 3 uses, so I can stop 3 heavy bleeds with this. With this, I can only stop a single one, and then the healing is basically done at that point. Like, the IFAC to me is more valuable to heal HP and stop light bleeds, because to stop a light bleed, it's only 30, I think. Yeah. So to stop a light bleed with an IFAC, it uses 10% of the IFAC's heal ability, but to stop a heavy bleed uses, like, I don't know what 210 is, what, 60, 70%? So that's why I have the 2. Also, hemostat only heals heavy bleeds, so there's some weirdness, like if I hotkey the IFAC, what it does first. I think the way it works is it'll always heal the lowest percentage area, but that's not always what I want. You know, I'll probably want to stop a heavy bleed first, then heal an area. So, like, I don't know. I just, like, in my mind, 4 is heal heavy bleed, 5 is heal or heal light bleed. Been blowing through IFACs. Yeah, you kind of do. Like, I just bring 1 per raid. And then once you have the ability to buy hemostacks, that's the annoying part is for I think, is it level 2 you get to buy them? No, it's level 3. Yeah, you can't buy them until level 3, which is pretty brutal. At level 1, I would just buy S marks, because they're relatively cheap. They do take a while though. It's 5 seconds, but I don't think this barter trade is worth it, especially early wipe. So, and I wouldn't buy hemostats from the flea market. They're way too expensive in my opinion. Limit. Double the stakes. Get out of hell. Ooh, yeah. I guess this is cheaper. All right. So Aiko's talking about, yeah, fuel rats are a gang that go out, or gang organization that go out and provide fuel to people stranded as a fun thing to do. I heard about them before. Someone in chat explaining what they are, what they do. It's pretty cool. Tarkov probably needs something like that for people who need splints or water. But that would be, they'd have to be player scavs to load into a raid late, and you wouldn't be able to like choose to load into a raid, so it'd be tricky to do. That would be fun though. Couldn't call them the fuel rats though. Yeah. Yeah. Last night I bought Stellaris. I've installed. I haven't dived in just yet because I didn't get it installed until like 11 o'clock, and I was like, I don't know if I want to start playing this game at 11 p.m. That seemed like a bad life choice. And I was working on getting some Space Marines ready for priming last night. I was actually going to prime last night, and then I realized, like, if I'm going to do this, I have 7 bodies ready to go, but I didn't have, like, enough heads or backpacks or arms. 1, 2, 3, 4. I actually think I might have too many. I need to do an arm inventory on my intercessors. I think I might have chosen 3 sergeant arm loadouts instead of 2. The way you store items in your bag, they're going to make it so there's inertia, but not the way you arrange items in the bag. I don't think that having an effect is planned. Interesting idea though. Ooh. Red gunpowder, quick 90k. There's a few other player spawns down there. That's why I'm kind of trying to see if anyone's charging over the field yet towards the forward operating base. Kind of like the little meaty red cross this scope reticle has. And the little quiet squeaks of the suppressor. Other than like running bad armor, it's a fun loadout. At least I like this gun. I really like this Elcan suppressed M4 setup. Right, I'm going to push in. I don't think I can... Oh, there's barbed wire there anyway. That really messed my legs up. gun. Yeah. Leave it there for some lucky player scav to find. Guess I could have gone and looted that scav I shot earlier. Didn't think of that. Could have a red key card waiting there for me. It's just air at this stage of the wipe, you know. Hardcore mode, early wipe, that would be a delightful find. Logging camp. So much food here. I guess it depends, like... Yep, Snowman's up. Sometimes there are scabs that wander up into that top bit. I thought I heard a sound. Ooh. Oh, actually. That way we die with the full one. This camp is very good. Early wipe for meds and food. Should probably be going down to see about Sturman. I do need to kill him 25 times. In no rush though. Come on, sugar. Alright. Let's go see if we can fight Sturman. He's shooting at someone. Man, the fog is intense. Can't see shit. It's because of the rain, yeah. Well. Also don't have post effects on. That's a little better. This might help with how bad. I mean, the fog is still going to be very, very bad. This is very heavy rain, so we're not going to be able to see much of anything. We're so heavy. Didn't really do much to help. Later, Ico. Oh, wait, no. Sound guy. Goodbye. Have fun at work. I don't know if someone shot at me on the approach then. Are they alone? Wow. So I think they shot this person who was sitting right in front of me. So that's 3 PMCs dead here. He was just sitting in the bush. He had just shot, because I heard the suppressed shot. So I think he either shot that person, but he looks looted. So I think he shot this person. I don't think that's at me. Well, we know where those 2 bodies are, so we can come back for that. Problem with headphones is it sounds close, but it's not that close. Like, I wouldn't mind getting up on this rock for some height. Problem with that is that we're far enough away now that the fog is just going to make... I don't know if I heard a footstep up here or if it was that shot in the distance. I I think it was the shot in the distance. Nope, there is someone here. Oh. I can't tell if what I'm hearing is rain sounds or if there's someone like creeping around here. It's very possible the shots I heard earlier weren't related to the deaths over there. And it's just people at logging camp fucking with Sturman's minions. Whoops. Well, that was... God damn it. Oh, shit. Do I still... Fuck, I still didn't bring splints. This is bad. I should actually painkiller first before doing this, so that if I need to move and fight, I can. Well, good thing we brought a lot of Surf 12s. I swear I thought I heard someone jumping, but it might have just been that scav. We are at least very hidden in here. There's a scav to my left who is yelling about something. The two fractures. It's not like, what do you call it? The exposed bone. I think there is someone above me. It could be a scav on the other side of the rocks. Nope, it's two players. Might just be scavs. Because that scav is here. And hasn't gotten mad. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's go down and try and pick over those bodies. They might have been looted now because we moved away enough that if they had a body, I'm hoping the best thing you can do in Tarkov is come across a fight that's happened and kill the last person alive, because that usually cuts off, like, if he was the last person who knew you were there and he didn't have a partner, you should be okay, because no one knows to go, unless they like stumble across the bodies. You should be fine to go loot. So I'm hoping what happened was he killed the one that was dead on the rocks with the Parabus bag, and the one I shot in the bush was just like waiting to see if a duo partner showed up, you know? Okay, so that's the body there. That's the first body. Could easily be a player scav fucking around at the camp, so... Couple of dead bodies there. Oh, there's someone in there. Yeah, they're leaving. So other than the tunnel vision right now, I think we're probably pretty good to... splints. I guess for now, let's do that. Oh, it's a scav. I don't know if the Parabus bag might have more space. Yep. So he was... Foxfire, thank you for the grenade bits. Siichi, thank you for the Kappa congrats. Yeah, actually, I don't care about that. $35 versus 30. Yeah, let's take the bag. There's something in here that I don't really need. Extra hemostat, I suppose. want to take the headset, maybe. Very heavy now. Luckily.
Excuse you. Please do not
Hey,
belittle the
Jet
culture
Pixie.
of my people.
What's knifey spoony? What the fuck is knifey spoony?
Welcome, friends. I can pop this mule and then we can run out. Welcome, friends. How's Hades? How are you doing in Hades? I played a shitload of Hades. I love that game. So I want to know, what's your favorite weapon? What's your favorite power combo? What's your progress? How you doing? Please, everyone, if you are not already following Jet Pixie, you should be. I was saying the R for comedy effect there because I didn't have to think twice about that. You should be following Jet Pixie. Fantastic human. If you like the Hades, if you like the Destiny, if you like the Stardew Valley, if you like the darkest of dungeons, go follow Jet Pixie. Spear so far and it almost killed Meg. Nice. I like the spear. Early on, I was a huge fan of the spear. As I played more, I liked the spear less compared to some of the other weapons. But yeah, the spear was the first weapon I really liked. And Meg's a tough one, but you know, every time you play, you get stronger, so keep at it. More weapons? Yes. So you probably have the initial 4, I think it is, right? You have sword, spear, shield, and bow. Yeah, there are a couple more weapons. I don't want to spoil. Of course. Making sure no one's hiding here. Don't really have room to do this, but yeah, I guess a single nade really isn't. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get that. Okay, well, fuck it. Tape can live there forever then. Yeah, there's a lot of other weapons, and then eventually as you progress through the game, you then start to get aspects for each weapon that change kind of little ways that they play and give you a slightly different way to play each one, which is nice. A lot of replayability in that game. God, Hades is so good. The music is great. The art is great. The story is great. One of the few games where I don't just button through dialogue and actually read it all. Because every time it's something cool and new and interesting and funny. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, it feels great to play. Yeah. Usually I'm only there for gameplay. Sometimes I'm there for lore, but like that I feel like is one of the strongest, like on every front. It hits so hard. It's like game of the year for when it came out. Was it last year, I think? Yeah, when it finally came out of early access. Yeah. We killed Nick Cage, Dick Mage, who was sitting in a bush. I think I'm not, he might have killed the scav. I have a feeling he maybe killed the player, but I didn't hear the player go like, ugh, and death rattle. So like, I don't know what exactly happened there. But I was lucky to spot him in the bush when I did. I think Rain helped me out there, an assist from Rain, because I was close enough that he should have been able to hear me. Yeah, I know about that Gundam, but like when the thing is when I'm heading in that area, I'm usually there to extract, and I'm always worried about looting a cache that close to an extract in a map like Woods anyway. Yeah, it's so well made. It's an incredible game. All right, that's a pretty good raid. How many scouts do we ended up actually getting? 2 more to go. 2 more to go. No, yeah, totally fine, Gunham. Like, usually there'll be, if I, sometimes I just forget, but usually I would say there's a reason that I didn't go to it. I guess I'll do that. Keep that. Oops. Reality. This moment is hard. Tell you. I think that's the one I like, but I'm not 100% sure. We'll keep it anyway. He's evil. He's evil. He's evil. He's evil. He's evil. Store away all the food we got. Break your arm. Cool kind. Your body, not your mind. Look out. Look out, look out, look out. You have any cheese? I find that helps for late night hunger pangs. I've been eating cut up carrots lately. That's my late night snack. Little carrot sticks. That's pretty good. A lot of nades. A lot of nades from that one. Is evil. Is evil, is evil, is evil. Let's take that out. Let's remember to put that in. I know why I keep forgetting them is because I had taken to putting it in my inventory and not in my case. Which then leads to me dying with it and forgetting to re-equip it next raid. Good night, Jet Pixie. Thank you for the raid. 2 goddamn weeks. I still haven't been able to thank the person that gave you a sub. And I was kind of mad about it. Was it Bunny Fiend? Because I know Bunny Fiend streams a little earlier. I've seen them go live like kind of when I'm about to go to sleep. So they might be in bed by the time I get on. Oh, Fresh Prince. Okay. Well, if I see Fresh Prince before you do, I will be sure to thank him. Unless you don't want me to. You might want to be surprise thank you kind of situation. Which is okay as well. I'm probably not going to use that. I'm not going to use that either, honestly. Yeah. I'm going to look and think that maybe it takes you until after the gift expires. I'm sure Fresh Roots will be back. They're probably just, you know, work situation, life situation changes where suddenly hanging out in a late night stream such as mine is sometimes easier than other times. That would be my guess. For most, it is a late night stream. I looked at my numbers the other day. 50, I think over the last 30 days or so, 59% of my viewers were from the US, 15% from Canada, and then I think under 10, like 10% Australian, 8 to 10% were Australian, and then down from there. So the vast majority, you know, 75% of my viewers are in the northern hemisphere, or yeah. I don't. It doesn't give me Europe as like a whole percentage. So if I go, where do my views come from? Is that what I want? No, I want. Hang on. Analytics. Go down to where do my views come from? Views by location. Yeah, so United States is 59%, Canada 15%, Australia 9%, and then the rest, including Europe, start to get broken up into individual countries. So you've got the UK is 4%, Germany 2%, Finland 1%, Sweden 1%, Denmark under 1%, Netherlands under 1%, Ireland under 1%, Lithuania under 1%. So if we add them up, 4, 6, 7, 8, Russia 9, and then under 1%, we call it 10, 11. So it's about 10 or 11%. So it'd be more than Australia for UK collectively, but less than Canada, and definitely less than the US. US is by far the majority. Can you see US state by state? I don't believe so, because I don't know. I guess you could do that with IP address, but yeah, no, it doesn't. It doesn't give me the other option. I can see what channel they came from, what platform folks are using. Web is 50%, Android 20%, iOS 16%, console 5%. That's surprising. Other 4%, TV 2%. Where they come in from, whether it was from other channels, from followers, if they came from Twitter, if they came from Twitch, whose channel did they come from? For example, views from outside Twitch, direct links is 74%. So most people just have me bookmarked, I guess. Escape from Tarkov.com, because thanks to the Punisher 3 tournament, was 11%. 7% came from Twitter. Interesting, 4% from Tiltify. I haven't done a Tiltify stream in a while, so that's interesting. You can watch Twitch on a DSi. You can watch Twitch on many things. I'm sure you can watch it on a fridge at this point. Did not know that console supported Twitch. Yeah, I used to have, like, you get a PS4 app on Xbox and PlayStation and stuff. Don't know about Switch. Don't know if Nintendo would be happy with that. Yeah, it's not an amazing viewing experience, but it does work, especially if you want to watch it on a TV and you have a console. That was what I did with my PS4. It was an easy way to get streams up on the TV. Talking in chat is obviously a little annoying because you got to, you know, enter text on a on-screen keypad, which is the worst. Chill stream. Well, it's on the outside of the fridge, on the screen on the outside, so it depends on the ambient temperature if you want to get into it. That's a good bit. Is this love? Is this love? Is this love? Is this love that I'm feeling? That I'm feeling. Oops, 4, 5, 6. Okie dokie. Could switch it up and do interchange instead of just doing woods over and over. Would I put my... Oh, are they all here? Oh, I guess they are all here. Okay. Day and every night. We've been finding silly amounts of MVG in TWS. I found 5 in 8 raids. I don't know about silly amounts. Yeah, you do get them. I don't usually get the really good ones. That's pretty rare. But the 20k ones, the little single ocular one, yeah, you do. Binoculars and basically in 21 WS you find occasionally standalone US trooper armors, quite a lot of suppressors and scopes. And then just rando attachments, quite high-end stuff, actually. And then you've obviously got the 3 weapon crates.
Excuse you. Please do not belittle the culture.
Very much hate typing on
people.
controller. What makes it worse is
What
every
the
app
fuck
seems
is
to use a
Knifey
different
Spoonie?
controller set for navigating it. Or yeah, it is annoying. Max, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How was your stream? I hope you had a good time. Raz, I think, yeah. But yeah, Raz, please let us know, Mr. Cuba and myself, how you prefer the short form of your name, because that helps with communicating in chat. Typing on a Steam controller is surprisingly possible. Oh, because of the like weird like pad things. Oh, I just realized I've had my glasses on top of my hat ever since I went to the bathroom. Chill bonus Minecraft stream. Nice. Max usually, well, not usually, Max does a mix of video games and music streams playing the violin. If you want to go give him a follow, check out his stream. Their stream? Sorry, I can't remember your pronouns, Max. I hope I'm not getting them wrong. What the heck is Knifey Spoonie? Knifey Spoonie is a bit that refers to on The Simpsons in the... Whoops. I've just muted the music. On the Australian episode, when The Simpsons go to Australia, they do a gag about the quite quintessential Australian, at least from an American's perspective, joke from Crocodile Dundee about where a gang member pulls out a knife and Crocodile Dundee says, "That's not a knife, this is a knife," and pulls out a giant Bowie knife. So they do a bit on The Simpsons where they go to a bar and he says, a guy pulls out a spoon. How does the bit actually go? Or he has a knife, the guy says, "That's not a knife, this is a knife," and pulls out a spoon, and Bart says, "That's a spoon." And then the character replies, "Ah, I see you played Knifey Spoonie before." It's just a weird joke. And I guess on a stream, I must have referenced it. TQ has the knife and spoon combo, I think, as a result of that. You can do it, like if you Google Knifey Spoonie, it should be the first result. I think that's why Tiki has that emote. Okay, I'm here. Which means we could get pushed by someone who spawns down this a ways. Can I use this to get height? I can. I don't know if I saw Max. Did you respond? I mean, if you don't want to, that's obviously up to you. But I want to make sure I get everyone's pronouns correctly. And I don't see yours on the little extension thing, so I just wanted to double check that to make sure I'm getting them right. The knife wrench from Scrubs? The hell is the knife wrench? I watched a lot of Scrubs. Sorry, yeah, I couldn't remember your pronouns, so I wanted to double check that. I'm kind of waiting to see if the person that spawned at Railway is pushing along to loot. They, them. Okay, that's what I thought. I accidentally used the incorrect ones and then corrected myself, so I apologize for that. We're probably fine. Also could get shot up the ass from someone coming to loot them from behind, I suppose. Yeah, no worries. I kind of rely on that Chrome extension for Twitch chat to remind me in a lot of cases these days, but not everyone uses it. It's something that TQ tweeted out a while ago, which is really handy. It's a little Chrome extension you install, and then you set your pronouns. Then up in Twitch chat next to everyone's name, it comes up with their preferred pronouns. I don't remember what it's called. Manfred, do you remember what it's called? I know you use it as well. I could dig back through TQ's Discord announcements to find it because it's really handy. Honestly, the nicest thing is when I'm not in a stream that I would consider part of our extended community, if I'm in just someone's, you know, like a random gamer stream of someone that I follow, generally who also has a nice community, because I don't really hang out in chats that are full of bad people. But you see a couple of people, like what I usually see is a couple of people in those chats will come up with the pronouns. Thank you, Manfred. There you go. That's the extension. It's really easy. All you do is you go in there, you add it to Chrome, you set what your preferred ones are, and then when you're viewing Twitch streams on Chrome, it'll come up with people who are using it with their preferred pronouns. That's great. But yeah, the reason I like is if I'm in chats where, you know, like I said, not what I would consider our extended community of friends and stream buds and all that. You still see certain people come up. It's much, much less. But you see some people have set the pronouns, and the extension recognizes that and displays them. And so I like it because I immediately know, oh, that person probably is like pretty cool because they're being considerate enough to, you know. And I guess like, that's not to say anyone who's not displaying their pronouns is not considerate. It just means they happen to know about that thing. So immediately I get like, I like, there's this element of like, I don't know, trust is the wrong word, but like I assume they're probably like pretty decent people because they've gone to the effort to do that, you know? As opposed to someone who doesn't have them set. You know, in a shared community, someone who doesn't have them set, I assume they probably just don't know about the extension or aren't interested in doing that, or, you know, for whatever reason. But like if I've been pestily chatting, there's 4,000 people watching and I see someone with a little pronoun marker go by, I'm like, oh, that person's probably a nice person, you know? It's nice. Oh, there's a Firefox version too? There you go. Yeah, I know some people don't like to use Chrome because of how resource intensive it is, which is valid. And yeah, I think with the one of the links Manfred put, you can just go to their website and probably set your pronouns and not run the extension if you don't want to. But that way, at least people who do run the extension, your pronouns will come up for them. So I think it's a cool thing because, like, I don't bother. Like, my pronouns are he, him, and it doesn't really bother me. But by setting mine, I hope that it becomes more of a norm just to do that, you know? Because it's for a while there was definitely an element of people who set them had bad people looking at them like this, but you know, like it should become the norm for everyone just to say like, these are my pronouns. So that people who, you know, may want to specify different pronouns than what is considered standard don't feel out of place doing that. I don't know. That's the idea, I think, anyway. So far, this loot is not exactly banging. It probably takes a while to update. It doesn't show them for me yet, Eric, but I probably have to refresh. That's probably what it is. So we are here to kill scavs and make money. And hopefully... Yay, power is on. So this is a good spawn, because we can push all the way around the map and then just extract an Emicom. And hit the weapon container on the way through if it's not been hit already. Fishy foggy. Killer, maybe? Can't really tell an RPK from this distance. Pretty sure that was a scav. Oh, you know what? We can check that. Oops. Yep, both scavs. It'd be so much more difficult when I don't have those quests to check to see who I just killed. Looting is a skill you have to work on. Well, it's weird. You get charisma from looting items, which is supposed to reduce the... One of the benefits is it's supposed to reduce the cost you of... either reduce or improve your buying and selling with the vendors. I don't think that actually works, but it is a requirement for a quest. So by looting different items, you get a charisma bonus. It's kind of a weird thing. You really should improve it by buying and selling with the traders and doing quests and stuff, I think. So that's a weird one. The other one is by searching bags and containers and stuff. So that speeds up like this process of uncovering the items. There's a couple of things going on. Okay, so they haven't popped the weapon crates yet. That's good. People check this bus, so there must be a key that spawns in here. There's multiple times I've... Unless they're just here for the peas, I guess. Seems unlikely though. I'm full already, huh? decent ammo. It's a gun. I'm going to drop some of the bigger things down here. We can come back for those. Just so if there's something big in the crate, I'm not sorting shit out in the crate, which is a vulnerable position. And then someone rolls up on me, you know? Yeah, because there's this whole armor, which we want. No. I don't think a 10-inch 5.56 barrel is worth it, but no. Actually, wait. That one might actually be worth. I think that's needed for a gunsmith quest. I'm going to come over here and check this weapon. Attachment spawn back here. No. Something under the table on the floor? I didn't think so. Was there? There's the crate, but no, I'm not getting any perception dots, so sometimes there is, so I looked there, but yeah, stuff can definitely spawn there, but in this instance, I don't think it was. I actually think that ammo is worth... Oh, you know what? Oops. I'll do that.
Excuse you. Please do not belittle
Hey,
the
Lumina.
culture of my people.
What's knifey spoony? What the fuck is knifey spoony?
Welcome, friend. Hello. Can't attach that, or that, or that, or that. I would like to get the... Let's just drink that. I would like to bring the fuel conditioner with us. Tape, D-battery might actually. Pretty sure a Clash doesn't sell for much. There's something bigger we can toss. Not really. This 10-inch one, I'm pretty sure that only the 16-inch would be worth anything. I don't think the 10-inch would be. So I'll go like that, because then that gets us. Sorry, which sells for 10k? The Clash? Or this thing? Pretty sure this is a gunsmith, the Clash. Yeah. Probably right. Alright, we'll roll like that for now. We are definitely into the chunky end. I checked that, yeah. We're carrying 60 kilos. We're not into the like waddle run yet, but we are definitely... If we get into any trouble, I am double Zing to drop my pack immediately for the fight. Seems pretty quiet out here. Mag dumping as an extract. We could do. It has good ammo in it though. It's like, it's fine. The pistol's still semi-automatic. That's the thing, is it's not a full auto pistol. So putting a big drum on it like that is like, it's still a Makarov, you know? That's not worth it. We did come here to kill scavs, but I think with everything we've got, I'm probably just going to make my way to the extract and get out full of loot. I guess we did kill 2 scavs. I suppose you probably, like, Foxfire's probably right. I could have insurance frauded the light on my M4 and then equip the Clash, probably. Ooh, now that is worth. In fact. Nah, I'll just go with that. I was considering putting it in the secure container. I mean, it might actually still be worth putting in the secure container. I mean, saying like it's got ammo I can sell, the ammo isn't worth that much. So that's being a little ratty. I'll do it. You know what? I'll do a Terminator when we get to extract. On the way out. Hey, there's my charisma. Now I just got to remember, if I go to reload, I'm dropping the 60 that I have. The other problem is now we're getting down to where people might be trying to leave. And we're heading to Emacom, which is rough business. Did I restock the mule that I used? I didn't. That's why I had an empty slot in my case. I had an empty slot before I loaded out for the mission. I was like, oh, I'll put my splints in there. I was like, I don't usually put splints in my case, so why am I able to do this? It's because I used the mule stim to get out of woods, and I would like to use another one right now to make my carrying capacity 50% greater than it currently is. Because if we get shot by some arsehole extract camper, we are in a spot of bother. And this bag isn't exactly stealthy that I'm wearing. Oops. Well, now we're going to see. This is going to make me so fucking heavy. 69.8. Oh, I'm not even doing the waddle yet. There's a weight limit when you get to, when you sprint, you go even slower than this and you go like, it's like very slightly faster than running. You know what? Let's not get legged. Oh, fuck. Oh, I do need to kill scavs. Okay, we're going after that because that might attract a player. Don't really need to worry about stealth now. If there's someone at the extract, they heard that shit. $69.7 kilos. That's a lot. That's a lot of heavy loot. Armor, fuel, propane, couple of fuel conditioners. That is a chunky haul. Yeah, I mean, that's the power of the interchange caches. Like, we had a really good spawn for it. We got to spawn at one, clear them all, hit the weapon container, clear the rest, and leave. Yeah, really strong money-making route. And it's like so random as well what you can get, because each of those caches, the loot table of what's available in those hidden caches is so massive that, you know, you can get tier 6 armors, top-end helmets, top-tier ammo. Yeah, so much different stuff. I'm sitting on a lot of found in raid fuel. I've been waiting for the next fuel shortage event, but they haven't done one. So I've been left with like just a lot of fuel. Like a lot of fuel. All of this is found in raid too. I think the game is more or less sweaty than early PUBG. It's different. It's different because the thing is, like, PUBG's circle naturally forces engagements because the place gets smaller and smaller. Like, you can't ever have a PUBG game where you just run around, collect a bunch of loot, and then the game ends. You know, like, in Tarkov, it's entirely possible to just never see anyone. And so that changes things because it has the reason I like streaming it is, and why I think it's a good stream game, is it has those down times where you can chat with chat, but you're still doing stuff, you're looting, you know, whatever, working on quests, but then there's like sudden action, and, you know, that could be short and sweet, or it can be a prolonged fight, and like you can get yourself in sticky situations, whether you're then wounded and you have to try and get out. Like there are all these cool like outcomes from a raid. But the difference between PUBG and Tarkov is in PUBG, it's assured. Like you're always eventually going to have some sort of action. In Tarkov, that's not necessarily true. So it's very tense and very stressful, and I like that. It's also the difference between live and VOD for both, because with Tarkov, because there's that uncertainty, what I catch myself doing when I watch a lot of YouTube VOD Tarkov is I'll often like use the scrubber bar in, you know, the progress bar in, or what do you call it, the timeline in YouTube, to like use my mouse and scan ahead and look at the thumbnails to see, does this person get into a fight in this raid, or do they mostly just get through and get out without any action? So I know, like, do I want to watch the rest of this raid, basically? And that spoils it for myself in a lot of ways, because, you know, the thing about Tarkov is you never know. Like, there's danger potentially around every corner, and that sense of suspense is very cool. So it's interesting, the live versus VOD option there of like, the VOD I can cheat because I'm a piece of shit. You don't have to do that, of course. You could still maintain that suspense, but yeah, I think, yeah, it's interesting. I mean, Serge might have been asking more or less sweaty in terms of like skill. It depends what you're doing in Tarkov, but I think on average PUBG would be more sweaty, but that's also because of, like, early PUBG is different, because at early PUBG people were trash at the game. Like PUBG, like now versus 2 years ago, is so different in terms of skill level of the average player. So that's one part. But I think a bit due to the nature of that circle shrinking, there's a survival of the fittest element to it, right? Where like the longer you go, the more likely A, you are to encounter players, but B, those players you encounter are more likely to be better than the people you might encounter earlier, right? That's not one-to-one, but it stands to reason that the people who are surviving fights probably are pretty good at the game. I just remember early PUBG making your heart race, hiding in your closet with a shotgun, terrified to move. I mean, both games definitely do that. That's something that I think Tarkov is better at maintaining because of the stakes, where, like, I quite often said the reason that I got so into this game initially was it gave me that fight or flight adrenaline boost that I was lacking from PUBG. Like, I had it with PUBG, but the more I played PUBG, I went through stages. Like, initially when I played PUBG, I just got it all the time. I was, like you said, hiding in a closet with a shotgun, terrified. And then eventually I got used to that. And, you know, fighting against other players suddenly gave me that fear. When I knew I was in a fight, I was worried, and I had that adrenaline rush of, you know, like wanting to do well, but being scared. And then eventually you get used to that. And then after playing more, I would get that feeling when I got down to the end circle and there were like 10 people left and the circle was small. I would get that, like, I guess it is just adrenaline, right? Because like, it's not anxiety. It's like a fight or flight response, but it gets your heart racing, you know, you feel your blood pumping, like it's that rush. And the end game used to do that to me in PUBG. But eventually, like after playing that enough and, you know, getting some enough final finishes under my belt, even that kind of that kind of goes. For me personally, then that came back when I started playing with friends of mine who streamed, playing on their stream and knowing that we were playing in front of a lot of people. Then that got it for me again, where I was like, oh, I really want to do well. And like, I'm stressed and, different things like that, playing in Twitch Rivals again. But eventually, like, I eventually got used to playing with friends on stream and lost it. So like all these, like it was a constant like escalating war, which I guess is probably the same as being addicted to something, where like you need a bigger hit, right, to keep getting that original reaction. So the reason I like Tarkov is because the gear that you loot, like all this stuff, like towards the end there, I wouldn't say I was like, didn't have that rush, but I was a little concerned that we would get killed by a player or get fighting those scavs. Like it's risky. I might've died. I did take a chest shot because we did only have tier 3 armor. So there's a little bit of concern there, but that really didn't bother me. But like, because of that stakes of wanting to get out of the map and keeping all this gear, knowing we had all this value on us, that's what initially attracted me to Tarkov, is because those stakes reinforce that fear. Like, you find a really good item or you kill a player and get their loot. And now you want to get out with it so you can sell it or keep it or whatever. And Tarkov was much better at holding me in that state where it would make me feel scared more, and I still get that, like even like playing in Punisher or like earlier when I was fighting those guys on customs, like you still get little bits of that, and I'm a little more used to it now. And it helps that I'm late game where I, if I die, I don't really care. I can just buy more stuff. So, once the wipe happens and suddenly gear really matters to me again, like that's probably going to come back and I'm probably going to get that same rush of like, shit, I need to get out with this, yeah, it's very satisfying. I really like that. I like that. I like the competitive nature of fighting against other people, trying to outsmart them. I like the reward for doing it. And that's the big thing. Like PUBG, I think, and Overwatch, like those sort of competitive games, they're great. And the win is satisfying, but it's not exactly lasting necessarily. I think the hook of, the RPG element of your skills getting better and accumulating wealth and gear and your character getting more powerful, that's the secret sauce for Tarkov for me, that I think other battle royales are missing. And I can still enjoy them, but like the thinking of a wipe as a season and like everything you do is helping to improve your character for that season and that period, I think is a very key part of the game.
Excuse you. Please do not
Hey,
belittle
Lonnie.
the culture of my people.
What the
I think
what
if
the fuck is Knifey Spoony?
like Tarkov has talked about adding an arena mode where there's like little PvP battles and stuff on a smaller scale. And I wonder how I'll enjoy that. I think it'll be fun for a novelty, but like, yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Welcome Raiders. Hello. How was customs tonight? I hope everyone had a good time. I hope Lonnie, you had a good time streaming. Welcome. We are post raid here. Came out hacked to the brim with stuff. Scratch Monkey, hello.
Funko, what is your stance on Vegemite?
Love it. Fantastic. Vegemite's great. Apply it correctly. Applied correctly, Vegemite is great. Applied too thickly, and it's way too salty and, so prepare it correctly. But that's the same as like saying like salt is great. Like if you dumped a whole salt shaker on top of your steak and tried to eat it, that's disgusting. Too much of anything is too much by inherent nature. So you need to have the right amount of Vegemite, not too much Vegemite, and then it's delicious. A dab will do you. Yeah, pretty much. Elrad, thank you for 27 months. Scratch Monkey for 10 months. Let's get some hearts in chat, please, for these good resubs. Please, if you're not following John Lonnie, you should be. If you enjoy PUBG, the occasional Sea of Thieves, go check him a follow. Check out his stream. He's a good human. You will not regret it. That is the Funko guarantee. I need to dump a bunch of this gear out. All right. And then we're probably just going to vendor that. And, I mean, How much actually was in this? 37. That might sell okay. This fucking thing is huge. I'm going to keep that because I actually use that ammo. Sell the 2 suppressors. Keep that because I can trade with it. Yeah, probably sell that. And that. And be loud. Ooh! Came with 7.39. Delicious. That can go in there. That can go in there. Boat-based larceny, exactly. Wait. Oh, you also do GeoGuessr Battle Royale. Okay. I thought you were just saying that apropos of nothing. I was like, wait, what? No, I get it now.
Snipe did a good job, mate.
Jake, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I'm not going to bother selling this stuff now because that's, I mean, I'll vendor the small amounts that I'm just going to straight up vendor because that's quick to do. But then we'll just get into another raid. Just get rid of both of them. Oh, actually, when Lonnie gets back, I have, is it going to be hard to get out? Yeah, it's going to be hard to get out. I can actually just find the picture of it, can't I? Sea of Thieves shop. Is this what I want, or is this the in-game shop? No, this is the in-game shop. This is not what I want. I think this is what I want. Yeah. So I ordered and have received this Sea of Thieves art, which I'm very happy with. Unfortunately, I did order the A3 version, not the A2 version. So I'm a little annoyed at myself. I think it reset while I was trying to order to the smaller one. It's still like a decent size, but I wish it was slightly bigger. But it's very good. I want to get that framed and put it up on my wall somewhere. That is my favorite part of that game, was fighting the Megalodon. So it's cool that I got to get a very good art of that very good fish. Right, so, oh yeah, I did complete the charisma thing. We need, 9 more? 9. Not that I was really there killing scabs on that one. I was just kind of looting stuff. When did I die with? I don't remember when I died with all that stuff. Whatever, I'll leave that there for now. That's too many eyes? No, it's just the right amount. It's a fantastical fish. Man, I wish this hideout performed better than it does. The 2 eyes on the art? I thought there was more. Oh, right, yeah. They're mashed into the same socket. It will have very long. think that started. Yep. Okay. I don't think that's a profitable craft to do at all, but I don't mind burning money on crafts. I'm here for skill points, not necessarily profit. Okay. Double check. Am I carrying? No. Perpetual DM, good morning. How are you? Keep buying these, so we're ready to craft one. This another junk box this evening. That's looking pretty good. Let's take a mule. All right. We'll probably go. Let's go to woods this time, I think, if the weather is agreeable. Doing PoE League start yesterday, and a great decision to go to sleep. Nice. Straight masterpieces. Chuck some. Kiss myself. Hot damn. I'm releasing the fireman. How's the old okay. If we do that trade, that would clear out a lot of stuff sitting around in my inventory. But I don't know how expensive these are. Could just bite the bullet. Don't know how many I just bought. Enough, apparently. Need 13. Oh, these are expensive. Mississippi. One more. Smoother than fresh jar Skippy. How many do I need? 3 more. Cool. All right. So now we can have. Where'd that go? There it is. Now we can have 1 for customs, One for customs, one for shoreline, one for interchange. And we'll put a ZB14 key in each of them, so that way I don't have to change it for woods. This will be my interchange one. Don't believe it just much. Cool. They all have factory in ZB14. Now this one is customs. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 down. So I still need one for reserve. I don't know, that can go down there. Customs, inters, and shores. I mean, I could do that, but okay. Do you want to go to? Well, we can go to woods with this. This is fine. So we still need one more for reserve. So we'll just keep saving for that. God, this stash is a fucking mess. All right, let's make sure I didn't forget anything. Have splints. We have heals, mule. Yep, yep. Ammo. Yep. Nades. Armor's good. Bring in an extra heal just cause. We'll bring food and drink. Cool. Raining. I fucking hate doing customs when it's, doing woods when it's raining. The other option is interchange, which isn't super interesting. Shoreline we're done, customs we're done. It's just woods and interchange now. Ah, fuck it, we'll do woods. Find where the wild things are. Oh yeah, I bet their servers are having a real struggle. I mean, even Tarkov has that. You know, when the wipe happens, everyone comes back in and wants to play, and things are real rough. So I think on woods we need 6 more. Halfway there. Interesting that the games have taken a little long to load tonight. Living in the 70s. In the 70s. Living in the 70s. Oh, I need to add a reminder to... Where's my pen? Done that. Channel points loadout. I want to add a channel point thing so folks can suggest either a gun to use or like a run to do or like, you know, spend channel points for something they would like to see me run in Tarkov. I think that would be good because what else are you going to do with channel points? Within reason, of course. Wanted to play for some hours before your Vax appointment today, but I'm glad I played sometime yesterday. It was relatively stable. I think I actually have Path of Exile installed right now. I was going to play and then, yeah, I don't know. It just didn't really grab. Like, it's one of those things of like, it's a lot to learn. I did just kind of jump in to do the tutorial without like watching a guide on how to do it. And it was a lot. I did already sell the PM with the mag. Yes. I see where you're going with that, Zatinga. I mean, I could buy another one. That would be an example. If you were to do a channel point redemption of, hey, run that bad Makarov with the drum mag, like, sure. Yeah, and then like other stuff came up. Like I bought Monster Hunter, so I just started playing that. I just bought Stellaris last night. I'm excited to dive into that. That might be another one that I don't know what the onboarding is like in Stellaris. Hopefully I can just do the tutorial and learn as I go. I bought like some starter pack that just came with a bunch of DLC and stuff too. It was surprisingly cheap. It was like 75% off right now. That's what tipped me over into buying it. I ended up, still cost me $50 with all the DLC and stuff, but I assumed that was a smart purchase to make. It was also all bundled together on Steam, so I was just like, I'm just going to buy this. I think I tried the most recent Crusader Kings and was very, very confused. Like it went through so much before it let you get into the game, and then I was just I don't even know if I finished this tutorial, but at some point I was just like, I'm no thank you. I am done. Where is this? Okay, there's landmines. Oh, I must be at Scav House. Yeah, I'm at Scav House. Okay, I know where I am. I'm trying to... make sure I don't get clapped by the players who can spawn over here if they did what I'm doing and are trying to check the nearby spawns. Oh, shit. Foxfire, that sucks. Usually it prompts me to pick them, and then I can right-click and open to check and make sure. But I guess if you're clicking fast, you might not get that. Because I craft scav junk boxes at the moment, and that's a problem that I have of making sure that it's always picking a mag case that's empty and not one that's full. Yeah, that is unfortunately a mistake every Tarkov player goes through at some point. I think what we'll do today is we'll come down here and get up on this rock. I hope there's no one in front of us who decided to have this. It's probably only a mistake you make once. Like, trust me, you'll remember that. It's like handing in the black rocks to Ragman when they have stuff in them. It's forward up on base. Funny how the grass doesn't render at that distance. But then when you scope in, it does. PUBG style. Someone killing scabs over there, I think. Oh, fuck. Okay, fuck. Gotta be a little careful doing this because it's a very popular spot. Oh, for the Glock AP, yeah. Oh, I didn't. The first one didn't die. I hit him but didn't kill him. Damn it. I thought I did. I thought I dropped him. Maybe I did and the second one just pushed out. I don't think I did. I think I winged him, but he didn't die. Yep. Damn it. Oh, they got me with an ADAR. What? I guess the other one also started shooting me with like suppress. So they must be low level players. Good for them. Enjoy that M4. I guess everything else I kind of had was bad, but they get a couple of 60 round mags, so that was just bad play. Like I lost him in the trees and just assumed that it was enough to have killed him. I probably could have waited for the second one to go. Yeah, my superpower in this game is setting up an ambush, initiating the ambush successfully, and then fucking it up. Like I lay a trap perfectly, kind of. They just didn't check the rock, which is, you know, not on them. Since in NATO clothes. Maybe he didn't have a helmet on though. Shooting an ADAR. ADAR wouldn't count. They're probably on the earlier one. I think they were just low level, like early on. That's okay. All right. I'm gonna stop. Let's not do that quest because we've been doing that all day. Oh, I want to run this M4 that I built. For funsies. That's what I want to do. Do I want to use this or an armored rig? Hello? Tarkov? In your own time? I want better mags than that though. Maybe I will bring that one. Just in case. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, we'll call this last raid. Four, 5, 6. And we have our brand new customs sick case. Yeah. Do I want to do customs? Yeah, I will do customs. So much friggin' pineapple juice. Oh, it's because of the sick case. 125k to insure the sick case once. Insure. Pressure. Bigger picture. Okay. Probably could have. This is like basically, it's the standard M1A with a mount to put the ACOG on it. That's it. And a 30 round mag. Other than that, it's stock. You can replace the stock with something that's a little more ergonomic, and then you can attach foregrips and you can put a suppressor on it and do a bunch of different things. But this is pretty stock standard. Which actually ends up with this loadout being like relatively cheap. Like, it's expensive. The armor's 100k fresh. BlackRock's 40k. Bag is 40. Helmet's 20. Ears would be 30 or 40. Scope is probably like 20 or 30. So like all up, we're probably in for 350, not including ammo and consumables, grenades and such. Probably 400. But can rapid fire pretty fast. We're shooting M61, which hits like a fucking truck. I don't use this ACOG. There's two different ACOGs in the game. There's this one, which has, you'll see the reticle when we get in, has lines, which is a bit nicer. Then there's a different one, which has a big red triangle that fucking sucks. This one I think is more passable. It's a fixed magnification. I think it's 4 point something, maybe 3.5. So we'll see, because I'm basically going to have to be hip firing this if we get into close range. If we get into close quarters. So I don't know. I just wanted to use this gun. I want to use more M1As. It seems like a very powerful, it's not full auto, but you can click it and fire it very quickly. And it shoots very strong ammo, strong bullets. So the damage is good. Oh, I'm here. Okay. As long as we don't get pushed from around there, we can see this reticle's not bad. Interesting. You wouldn't pick the same angle again, right? You wouldn't download the same angle, etc. Did I get hit? I don't think I did. I think he missed, yeah. He's very naked too. It's probably not smart of me to just push down here. Because what I'm assuming he'll do is go through the storage. I actually don't know what he's using. It's not a... I don't think it's a bolt action. It's probably like a Vapor Hunter or something. Okay, the peripheral vision on this is not great. It like obscures a lot of the screen and it has a very intense zoom. Would he? I think he would have just gone in here. He might have gone all the way back down behind me. I would think he would come through here and then get out into the warehouse. I kind of want to go up on the roofs, but it's really noisy if I do that. It does give you height and better view though. What I really want to do is get up on that, but to do that I need to go all the way back over there.
Пацаны, окружаем его!
I heard something, but it was a scav. She maybe should have brought more ammo. I want to get involved in what this fight is. He could have gone all the way back and around, and that's what that fight is now. In which case, let's do something dumb. Remember this old spot? It's got to be fighting around Stronghold. I mean, either Stronghold or Med Building. Let's get over and get involved. Oh, good luck, Seichi. I wondered about that the other day, actually. I was looking at prices for different Games Workshop models on a site that also sells magic stuff.
земляк, мы стрелять не хотим, мы так наблюдаем. Ты куда пошел?
That was expensive. Oh, really? Take a while to heal. That was silly of me. It was wasteful. Also alerted to the people that I was trying to head over and fight that there's a player back here. I think the thing with this thing, with the scope, is it's too much scope for Tarkov. Like, the thing with Tarkov is, it depends on the map, but like, you don't really need 4x magnification. I think that's someone shooting towards here, so I think there might be a player over the back of this building, because it sounded like bullets were hitting just the fence on the other side. Like, look how fucking deep this goes. All I want to do is look over there. It's over the other side of the building. How do I want to tackle this? I don't want to go through that building. I'm going to go down here and get into the construction and overlook this area. The 4, it's just, to me, it's too much. I'd rather have like a prism that's like 3.5. I want to sprint because sprinting is very audible. I just want to creep around and get into position up here. See what we can see. Also, hey, Tough. How's it going? See, like, even for, like... Because normally I would have... I've been playing with the Bravo. And the Bravo is perfect because you have about this same zoom. You have about a 4x. But you also have, like... a 1x that you can, like, pull back and get, like... a better read of the wide angle, you know? Whereas this, I feel like, destroys my peripheral vision. Like, I have a very tight view of this, but I can't, because of the scope and the zoom, while I can see, like, this section, I can't see, like, the bit around it, you know? Like, I lose, like, 5 meters around the scope view, where I can't see shit. That's, I guess, my issue. Does anyone here use a sniper button in mouse? I have a sniper button. I don't really use it. I guess, like, it would, like, slow it down. Okay, yeah, I guess that would be good. Or maybe I should start using it for, like, finer control. It's very far forward. I have a Logitech G502. It's actually brand new. I just switched from a 502 wired to a 502 wireless. It's just, it's very far forward. Yeah, it's like it's a gimmicky thing for a gaming mouse, but it's basically a button that you can assign a different DPS to. So you could make it faster if you wanted, but it's just a button you can assign a specific DPS to. Oh, sorry, DPI to. To, like, usually it's called a sniper button because you hold it and it will slow down whatever, you know, from your normal one. So you could go the opposite. For example, like if you play Battlefield and you get in a vehicle with a turret, usually then they have a very slow turning speed because the DPI in the turret gets, like, halved or whatever. So you might want to then have your sniper button speeded up and crank up your DPI by, like, 2 times so that you can get faster turret turns. Things like that. It's just a button to, yeah, change what DPI you're using effectively. For me, where I hold the mouse on the G502, the sniper button is just too far forward. So I kind of have to stretch to reach it. It's not really in a comfortable position. And I could, I guess, get more up on the mouse. But I guess it turns out I click the mouse buttons a little bit further back, maybe. Could look at changing my ergo on the mouse, like how I'm holding it. Gotten pretty quiet after that initial action. Extract at stronghold is not enabled. Yeah, this scope just feels very claustrophobic for what it is. Because at least with, like, the Voodoo or something that has this, like, big zoom, you also have the 1x option. It's also been looted. It's the double whammy of there's not much going on and there's no loot. Yeah, if I had a canted red dot as a backup or something, it'd be a little different, but Cool. Use the old factory key to just hop through. Oh, is there just a filing cabinet in here? No. Sure, I'm greedy. That's search XP. I don't really know how to loot this building on the right here. I never really go in there. I don't think either of them are worth looting, honestly, but... Oh, I forgot I'm not on the peacekeeping quest, so I actually don't need to kill scavs. Oh, good. He fractured my leg. What a kind soul. And alerted everyone that I'm here.
Вот он!
Okay. Oh my... I guess I don't need to bother with charisma anymore because I've finished the skill. Oh. We could get even more fuel. So I came over here because A, we need to extract down here. Oh, the stronghold is powered since I last checked. Interesting. But I want to go loot the building over there. I also want to see if I can do this jump. Oh, I'm a bit overweight. I heard crunchy footsteps. Right. You were supposed to... You were supposed to shoot... Did you kill this dude? No, that's a scav. See, this is the problem now. I need to find who that was... Who that fucking scav was shooting at. Fuck this. And I can't because of bad peripherals. So the reason I broke that window... is you're supposed to be able to... do this. Because you jump higher if you jump to the side. That's a locked room. You're supposed to be able to jump through the window. Apparently you need more strength than what I have. I have pretty high strength too, so it's a little surprising. So it opens that door, which you need the USEC key to open. What was the sound of that person getting shot? Anyone else hear that? Blinksy, thank you for the 30 bits. Apologies. I was too engrossed in the game. I didn't notice. Yeah, I heard someone getting shot like right out here. Which earlier the scav was shooting that way. I don't know if we can get a better window. I also don't know if I can shoot through that. Oh, it's probably that person. They moved off. Is that not an MRE I can loot? Who's ready to be spooked out? Boom. Surprise. Toilet man.
Look at all those chickens.
Check in.
Beep,
Thank
beep,
you
Beep distraction sub.
for that resub. You can have a gold roller watch on his wrist. So this dude is really good to come and check because rollers are worth a fuckload. Joe, thank you for that resub. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. And then we're about ready to just tip on out because we're right near the extract. Oh, there you go. Now I can see your pronouns, Eric. There is... Oh, yeah, here it is. I was gonna say there's stairs down out of here. Well... If I go back through the main area, I'll be able to find a little bit more loot. Scav or player scav? Scav. Dead scav. of this crap is. Oh, grip seems okay. G-base, probably not, but whatever. Alright, let's go loot the, I don't know what they call it, the tech room? Boiler room? Oops. Oh, there you go. A bit more of efficient looting. I want to check the back of this truck to see if there are any flash drives. Nope. Not going to bother looting them. It's mostly PC stuff, which is not worth a lot. The green screen room for GPU. Oh. Yeah, how did I miss that? I don't know that building well, I've only just started looting it, so... Yeah. So where... Oh, it's on the other side. Yep, okay. Righto, yep. While I'm here. Oh. Good ammo. Thank you, yeah. I would have missed that. Might be worth, I don't think it is, but take it just in case. Nope. Ratchet wrench. Came in the main room below and you didn't hear him. That can happen. Oops. Blood sets aren't really worth much, but alright. I'm probably just gonna head out. Grab these two while we're on the way out. Not worth anything, but I thought I heard a scav yell there for a second, very faintly. It was probably looted, but... Oh, that was a weird flash of colour. Yeah, that's open. Which probably means the top is looted. Sometimes people miss this. Fuck that. Stick it there. Come up here and double check, but if that tech crate in the corner was looted, this should have been too. Yeah. All right. I think that's going to do it for this customs. So yeah, I guess we learned... As if they bled to death. Who knows when this happens, so... I was hoping it was a dead player scav who didn't have bandages and then bled out and died. I know blood set's not worth it. Could go down into that corner and loot the other cache, but fuck it. So a scav refers to a scavenger. A scav is a inhabitant of Tarkov. They're poorly equipped, bad armor, bad guns. They're the bots in the game that will fight against you. A player scav is, there's an option with Tarkov where you can load into the game as your PMC, your player character, which is your main character that you equip before the raid. You have skills and you have a secure container and different things. That's just players, right? A player scav is the game lets you every 20 minutes or so load into a map as a scav, as a player scav, where it gives you a random set of weapons and loadout and equipment. And you spawn into a match that's already been running for a certain amount of time. It depends on the map. So you're basically spawning at the end and you get to run around and maybe try and fight some people, try and scavenge some gear from dead people, loot whatever's left on the map and then leave. It's a good system because when you die with your main character, anyone can take your weapon or your backpack or your rig or most of the stuff on your body. So theoretically, if you had a bad luck of things, you could, when you start and you're just learning, die and lose your stuff and then buy some more gear and then go in and die and lose that. Do that a number of times where you're buying a loadout, you know, going in and dying and losing it. And you could effectively go broke. You could have no money left and no gear. And then what are you to do? You know, it's not really feasible to just go in naked with just your melee weapon and try and make cash. So when you go to play the game, you can choose to go as your player. This is my character who I equip with different guns I own and has skills and all that sort of stuff. Or you can load in as a scav. Scav will be random. And so then I could load in as this scav and I've got this gun and this loadout and different things. And then if I die, whatever, I didn't pay for it. But if I extract, I get to keep the stuff that he has. I get to put that back in my stash and sell it, or, you know, and as well as anything I collect along the way. It's, you know, you could go in as a player scav and kill another player and take their whole loot. So that's why I mentioned like whether I was hoping that was a player scav. If it's a player, they will have looted stuff that's probably worth stuff. Is the SA-58 good? Yeah, it's pretty good. This is a very standard one. Like it's just the stock SA-58. It doesn't have a lot of cool attachments and stuff, but it shoots very powerful rounds, or it can shoot very powerful rounds. The ones the scavs spawn with usually aren't usually that good. No, that's a bit angry. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I think that'll do it for today. No, you're welcome. I'm always happy to explain. So if there's something about the game where I'm just doing something, you're like, oh, why'd you do that? Or like anything about it, I'm always happy to explain. I think talking about the game and explaining things and answering questions helps me get better as a player as well. So I'm always happy to do that. And the thing with player scavs is they're dangerous because a scav is a bot or a bot scav, an AI scav. They're not that dangerous. They can be, but they're predictable. They behave like a bot and they do certain things. Player scavs obviously can think and reason and are tricky. So they can ambush you in unexpected ways, but they look like a regular scav unless they do anything that, you know, gives them away. So you always got to be worried about player scavs because they're, even with crappy guns, still dangerous and still risky. So, but they're good to kill because they've usually run around and done a bunch of looting for you and they might have good stuff. So it also means the longer the game has been going, the more dangerous it could get. Yes. Usually you'll get fewer player characters in the raid, but you get more and more player scavs depending on the map. Because the problem with player scavs is if you kill them, they're often not worth much, right? They have bad gear and bad armor. So it's not like killing a player where I'm probably going to want what they have for money. A player scav is usually junk that I don't want, but I still run the risk of dying to them. So, and people play usually pretty aggressive when they're playing a player scav because they didn't have to spend money to do that, you know, to buy their loadout. So they don't care. Like they'll just charge into battle, you know? Yeah, it's an interesting part of the game. Definitely keeps you on your toes. Yeah, that's going to do it for today. Thank you for hanging out, folks. I'll be back tomorrow, same time, 8 p.m. Pacific. This was a long one today. We went for 6 hours. We'll probably usually stream about 5 hours. So from 8 p.m. on through to late for some. For me, it's almost dinner time. It's 5 p.m. So I'm going to go relax and maybe do some Warhammer painting. Or maybe some more preparing. We shall see. Tomorrow, more Tarkov. Right now, a raid. If you are new, if you came over with Lonnie or Luminaire or Max or Sharkfist or Jet Pixie, had a lot of raids tonight. Thank you for supporting my friends and thank you for coming to hang out here. I hope you had a good night. I will find someone to raid who is probably playing Tarkov. We'll see who's on and streaming. But if you are new and you want to come back and see more of this game or ask some more questions later, hit the follow button up there and then you'll be notified when I go live and you can come back and hang out again. My 40 more cards to scan. Let's see. Who's streaming tonight? Oh, Lena's doing art. But Lena's okay. She has many, many viewers. Let's see. Haz is playing Wolson again. Interesting. You know what? Let's rate Aces. Aces is an Aussie Tarkov streamer who actually finished number 2 in the recent Punisher tournament that I participated in for the Australian region. He's an awesome Tarkov player, very, very skilled. So let's go raid him and show him the love. Always like to raid a fellow Aussie streamer, especially someone who plays Tarkov. So Nope, I can't do it from that window because that means I'm... There we go. So let's go say hi to Aces. He's loading into a customs raid, the very map I was just on. So let's go say hi to him. And in the meantime, take care of yourselves. Remember to drink water and stretch and get to sleep at the appropriate time, whatever that may be for you. And we'll see you tomorrow for more Tarkov action. Later, friends.